He's not wrong.
I know. I typically try to be technically correct, the best kind of correct.
Hmm.
Oh, well, also, like, the mass exodus from the tweeters to Blue Sky caused the Blue Sky servers to briefly go down. It's
Hmm.
fixed, but it
That's an
caused it to go
encouraging sign.
down.
That's surprising since it's an invite basis. They should be on top of that.
Oh, they probably still weren't prepared
It's
for any of that.
it's also the fact that if you get invites, I think once every 2 weeks, like you get invite codes that you can give to
Oh, it's a
people who want
timer.
it. Every 2 weeks, you get an invite code that you can give to someone, but sometimes people don't necessarily want them, so you can accumulate them, and then it's like, Twitter folks, I'm ready to get the fuck up out of here. Give me code, and so that's probably what happened.
I love how you put in a no integer frost and you still got a 1.
Yeah, because there's only
Nani?
one thing left to do for me.
1 DF.
Oh, wait. Oh, see, now you're making me think of math stuff because my brain's trying to remember if technically 1 still counts as an integer or if it has to be negative. And now I want to look this up. Don't send me down this rabbit hole.
Oh, don't worry. I just rolled my fuck dice. I have 1 fuck to give.
I'm sorry, what? Your fuck dice?
I have 1 DF.
We've been married almost a year and you've not told me about your fuck dice?
You keep grabbing the other dice. You keep rolling the funny dice. I keep rolling natural 20s.
Also give me a second. I am still on my own little back burner from last night having an unstreamed session 0 for our new Ravnica game that we're going to be doing next week.
Woo!
Hey.
Yes, very fun. I am very good at unaliving bad people. Which, in Ravnica, is most of the people.
That's, that's accurate.
Yeah.
I can make no comment at this time.
Yes, I imagine that your lawyers would say that you don't want to do that, Karak.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? I'm just getting ahead of this curve.
Mr. Ruin all of our stealth rolls by the dripping of the head attached to his shoulders.
He pissed me off. He revived somebody up when we should have been done with that fight. Get off my back.
No.
I deserve to kill someone.
Absolutely not.
Look, I play the happy-go-lucky murder machine on our Sunday game. Our Tuesday game, I get to be the violent sociopath that can make Angron look fucking calm.
I'm playing Peacekeeper, apparently. Not the Peacekeeper. A Peacekeeper.
I love peace.
Very big difference there.
With all my heart. I don't care how many men, women, and children I have to kill for it.
What?
In Minecraft, right?
That's part of the show. That's a quote.
I look forward to having to curb his enthusiasm with a polymorph on our own party. That is something that's eventually going to happen.
You know that's only going to make me get more creative with the murder.
All we have to do is move you away from that spot.
Excuse me.
Anyways.
I was about to say, CG, why don't you take it away and tell people where they cannot find you?
Hello, I'm CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, which seems to be a common trend nowadays. But you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels, such as this one, obviously, for our Pack Tactics game, which is our all Warlock mini campaign. Our party recently had a narrow escape, and they're off to the Funny Farm. Wait, no, the Centaur Plains. That's the one.
I was going to say the farm upstate, but okay.
But other than that, you can find me on twitch.tv/fartingtart for some various chicanery over on that channel, such as tomorrow for our War of the Shadow Sun game, where we continue to explore an evil mansion. There's a lot of scary things in that mansion, and I know that there are a lot of scary things because most of them cost black mana. You can also find me on that channel for our Ravnica games every other Tuesday. This next Tuesday we will have a session. in which we are going into the Undercity. I am not happy about that. But that's it for me. I'm passing over to Wiley.
Hello, you can find me at also that Ravnica game on Tuesdays. But the day before that, I play randomizers at XWiley on Twitch. Started learning Link to the Past. Game is actually a lot harder than Ocarina. Go figure, because gamers were built a bit different back then. You can also find me on Helix Sucks' channel on bi-weekly on Thursdays, where we play multi-world Zelda. Where we share our randomized pool and give each other items, and sometimes have to wait as the other person gives us what we need to continue. That was a little annoying, but what can you do? Other than that, I have a YouTube and Ko-Fi at Wiley Willy. And I am running out of things to talk about, so Zai, how about you? Tell us where we can find you.
Hi, diddly do. I'm Zyme. You can find me here on Twitch at Zyme site, where I've been reliving my childhood with Final Fantasy X, and it's been a fun time. The Luca goers are Chads. I will destroy them. And also reminding people, Waka means well, but his views are a little skewed. When I'm not doing that, I'm trying to grind in Street Fighter 6, and I made it to Iron 4 yesterday. Hooray! I'm doing that on Fridays. Everywhere else, you could pretty much find me at zyme.card.co. It's a lot easier to find me on socials that way now. That's basically it for me. Bop!
Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Shadow Dancer Bob, Maelstrom Discord is opening tomorrow. Frost, go.
Hey, Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. Streams, Baldur's Gate 3 with the love.
Hello.
We are doing pretty damn good right now, and currently, fuck the Underdark, fuck everything, and also, fuck that Spectre Beholder. I'm going to shiv it in its fucking eye, and then I'm going to use that eye for other things.
He didn't know you could hit the drow to cancel the spell on him.
I'm going to commit serious war crimes against the Underdark when I get a chance.
I agree. Fuck the Underdark.
The Underdark is not a happy place. Yeah.
I will destroy it. I will drop a nuclear bomb somewhere.
If the Spectator was bad, it was the Bullet who fucking pissed me off.
Fucking bullets!
Oh, fuck the Bullet.
Did you get jumped twice by it?
I got jumped by it 3 times.
I only got twice.
Oh.
But now I'm level 5. I'm gonna kill it if I see it.
I didn't get jumped at all because I went the other fucking direction.
I went everywhere.
Got a free sword out of it.
Well, la-di fucking da.
Yeah,
Look
get
at
good,
you.
scrub. But other than that, you can find me doing random streams. Usually doing Fortnite with the goons. Played up with Cole and Robot because we are a Groucho Marx restaurant and we usually do pretty good. Farting Tart every other Sunday and Tuesday. Well, every Sunday and every other Tuesday for the War of the Shattered Sun campaign and Ravnica. Yada yada yada. I'm very tired. Finally filled out affiliate paperwork. Hooray, I'm an affiliate, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's it. Quista.
Hello, it's his eye. Krista, also known as Spoiled Chestnut. You can't find me on the internet. Try. Ha ha. No, please don't actually. No. I have Twitter.
You're right here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm right here on Vaughn's channel. But no, I have a Twitch and a Twitter that's at Spoiled Chestnut, but I don't use social media anymore. Yeah, I've officially become old and no longer streaming because that's kid stuff. No, I'm kidding. I just don't have time. I have a normal job now. I train dogs. That is what I do. It's fun. I got to pet so many puppies today. It's all of the puppies. But yeah, you'll find me here and also harassing Jay Frost on his streams whenever he decides to stream. So that's about it. Vaughn, go!
All right, thank you. You guys already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn as well, because I will stay there until it finally goes down in flames. If only to say it because I could. But aside from that, hopefully we'll have a pretty packed week for everybody coming up, with hopefully some more of Wizard Sib's plays with me and Zai. going through the Resident Evil RE2 make as our characters from this very game. So if you want to see us go through all of Leon, it's already up on YouTube, and so should be the start of our Claire run. Aside from that, we also have, as we mentioned, Pack Tactics, our all-Warlock mini-campaign. And hopefully, come this Friday, we will have Districtly Professional, our Ravnica game, starting up with myself, Mandaloo, Citra King, why am I blocking? Oh yeah, Zako Duo, and Tix Dixel, our new GM. So, aside from that, then just look forward to possibly if me and Zako can finally get into playing the Nirvana Initiative. Seems like every time we sit down to try to play that game, something happens. But we're going to hopefully do that all next week, so keep looking forward to that. But now, I think it's time for us to play our lovely theme song. So I will do just that.
Fortress.
Gotcha.
Did you all save?
And
all
then
of
and then I smeared barbecue sauce all over my titties.
I love that it took you a second to notice that I'd undeafened, so I caught, like, oh, normal conversation, then, oh, okay, I need to say this.
I mean,
I saw you unmute.
at least you spice and marinate your meats.
Mhm.
Yes. I don't know anybody who doesn't.
I know people who do, and it makes me cry.
I wouldn't exactly consider barbecue sauce and pepperoni a good combination.
No, not really. But like,
Oh,
you know those
pizza.
memes of like, yes, white people cooking, where it's just boiled chicken with like not even salt on it. I'm like, who the fuck eats this?
Could be
Get me
worse.
started. Go
Could
ahead,
be worse.
Bob.
Could be dipping a pizza in milk.
What?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it would be worse, wouldn't it,
Who would do that?
Mile?
J Frost, can you please save us from this heresy?
Yeah, please. I watched a lot of
I don't
Heresy.
think you want me to save you. Oh, okay. You mean by actually switching the conversation? I was about to say, if you want me to save you all from heresy, prepare for nuclear Armageddon.
No. Fuck, I broke a nail.
Wow. What can't you break?
What?
My heart. You can't break that.
Don't go
Oh,
breaking
no.
my heart. Yeah, no, sorry.
Please don't break my heart. I only got one of those, and I kind of need it to, function.
I couldn't if I tried. Let's get going, though.
Mhm.
Okay. Last time on Saved by the Spell. God damn, it's been quite a while. And also, our party had dealt with the examinations, managing to score pretty decently, barring a friend of the party's that fortunately did not pass. But for everything else, pretty good. Afterwards, a bit of downtime relaxation has occurred. And of course, we begin anew. Classes back to normal. And of course, good old-fashioned wake-up call. But instead of doing the normal waking up on who goes who first, we're gonna be a little bit streamlined for today in certain things, because I've got some fun activities for you all. You all will awaken and have Gotten some breakfast, enjoyed a little bit of peace, some quiet. Nothing too crazy. And of course, as you all are just chilling out, relaxing, an announcement is made across the entirety. Attention students of Strixhaven. As examinations have finally come to a conclusion, answers have been revealed, and everything has gone accordingly, we would like to thank you all for your hard work and participation. Have a wonderful day. And with that, the chime ends, and you all are free to go to your classes. Which, allow me to bring that up. So, I'm going to do a quick rundown just for each class here. For the Incomancy class, Daedalus, Salus, Goldblum, if you could please do me a favor, roll me a general intelligence check, just to see how you're going to be handling class today.
I'm smirked. 13.
You're doing better than me.
Oh, doing
Jesus.
better than Goldblum.
Goldblum also has a headache like I do.
Yeah, and you know what?
Ugh.
I can already guarantee you what it's all from. It's burnout. Literally from the fucking burnout of the exams. They were challenging. You guys are just like...
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
eyeballs hurt.
hold off on that one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This was only for those three. For this
Okay,
class.
never mind then. Ignore that.
Well, I can't now.
Oh, I'm not. You're the DM.
There, I've hidden it.
Belky, you're in the wrong class again.
Ah, shit. Sorry. I'm half awake, man.
I was gonna go to class, but then I got high.
Bye.
I was gonna go and study off my ass, but then I got high. So,
Duh.
I will say this. Daedalus, Salus, you're paying attention for the bare minimum. Goldblum, you just turned off completely. You went to bed. You're just like, no, I'm sleeping through class today. Alright, so, I'm going to have Ender, Iepetus, and Belky. Please roll me your general intelligence checks for your class, which will be History of Magic and Art.
10.
13.
13.
Alright, so you guys are doing somewhat alright. Still burnt out, but not too burnt. You're just moseying. Which, of course, I understand, as Professor Vivian is kind of just, talking away. Alright. Now, I'm going to say... I will need everybody to roll me one more intelligence, and I mean everybody. For this will be determining the rest of the class.
16.
I have a
Also
question
16.
for you there, J Frost.
Yep.
Oh.
Oof.
Is this guidanceable?
I mean, it is, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
Just personally.
Remember, guidance is a
14.
cantrip.
Alright. So, Belky, Iepetus, Ender. This ain't too bad. This ain't too bad. Goldblum, you actually managed to wake up and you're starting to retain. Daedalus, Salus, you guys are just so tired as fuck after everything now. The exhaustion's hitting you late stage. Archaeomancy has just basically... It's not doing it for you. Liana Flametongue is just basically... Your Professor Flametongue is just... No, this ain't it, Chief. You're hitting the snooze button. Aye. So, with that being said... Alright. Class kind of comes to a quick close, at least for the most part of the day. It's lunchtime, and we will be covering a bit of the lovely bits of the weekly actions. I'm going to say this. Belky,
Mm-hmm.
rest of the day, I understand you're wanting to do your promotional material with the Hell Screamers,
Yes.
so that is easily done. You do not need to make a roll, that's just
Okay.
being done.
Okay.
Iapetus, you wish to inquire about the Arrowhead and ask the curators to request security clearance to the Grand Librarian. And I also see you want to do some stuff with Endair.
If he has time for it. Because I know he has some stuff on his list too.
I'm going to say for yours, the curators will try to get in touch with the Grand Librarian. As far as the Arrowhead, they're doing some work on it right now. They're kind of just in the middle of examining it, trying to make sure they get the correct dating and timing of the Arrowhead's creation. Because they're
She's just happy it hasn't been stolen yet.
No, it has not. So, they will get to you in just a wee little bit. As far as the bank, for the student office, we will actually cover that in a little bit, if that is alright.
Okay. Works for me.
Perfect. Daedalus, I see you'll have 2 scales from Iapetus and write 4 letters. 1 to your mom, 1 to dad, older brother, and your older sister.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, as far as the letters are going, no problem. You can easily get these letters written. As far as your work at your job, meeting people at the lab, roll me a general charisma.
Oh boy.
I want to see what your office schmoozing skills are like.
I am rolling great today.
Hey, better to get those shit rolls out early. Believe me, we learned that. Alright, so you're generally trying to schmooze up with some of your fellow co-workers, maybe tell a few jokes that you heard Endair and Belky and Salas say, but you kind of fumble the punchline a few times, so there a few are like, alright, not bad, but they're definitely like, eh.
I just imagine
better.
halfway through trying to tell another joke, he just slips on another stream of slime.
Yeah. Oh.
Sorry, I love this bit.
Better it's the slime than Slemon.
Boo!
You hush, I am God here.
Boo!
Boo!
Alright, Sal's gets struck by lightning.
Booze harder.
Speaking of which, hey, above game. Hey, sweetie, where'd you put my
Yes.
dice?
1 second.
Because I just noticed I'm still missing my DM dice.
I thought we were talking about the fuck dice for a second. I was like, didn't you just have them?
No, we're not. Oh my fucking god. The fuck dice are not being brought out yet.
Yes.
That comes late. That
If I
comes
could-
in November.
If I could get away with it, I would literally name this episode title Fuck Dice, but you can't.
I mean, you could name it like Snoo Snoo Dice?
No, I'll just leave it as a surprise for whoever actually clicks on the video.
Oh boy. 1 second.
Also, I just love that you can always tell whenever, like, something very impactful happens in our game because I have to change up how I'm titling the episodes, because 9 times out of 10, it's just something that makes me laugh, and then all of a sudden it's blood in the water.
Everybody loves blood in the water. Or am I thinking blood in the sand? I don't know. Also, I have the dice. The danger dice. Alright. As far as your last part for getting in with Professor Naylock and the Securitrons, we will get back to that in just a second, if you would not mind.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Alright. We'll go down into Salus. Salus, I know you want to do time working, going to club, and researching. As far as your work in your club, roll me a performance for both. We'll just use
Yeah,
one
okay,
performance.
boss. 9.
Yeah, no. You know what? This makes sense. You're completely burnt after the exams. It is tired. Your brain is fried. Hell, your 100% at work and club is basically like a 20%. And you're just like, no. So with that, we'll move next to Goldbloom. Goldbloom. You want to use or borrow any of the Showband Association's instruments. You'll try to focus on the lute and therobo, which is an extended lute, like a bass. Do me a favor and roll me an investigation.
I'm supposed to club roll. Oh wait, it's only sleight of hand. Wait, why did it... Oh, I accidentally have it checked. For some reason. Ignore that +1.
You are fine. You do find a loot. The check was extremely low for this. It's small, but it's definitely a loot. When you pick it up, you kind of look at it and you see like property of Strixhaven School, kind of etched in on the wood, and you also notice kind of like this little mark on the loot. If you would like, roll me a history.
All these int checks. 18.
You take a look at this mark and you kind of think on it. You're like, what the hell kind of marking is this? And then you remember, this is a druidic mark. And then you take a look and you notice the lute itself, it doesn't have a metal string. It actually has kind of this weird vine-ish string. And as you look closer at it, you kind of piece together that this is property of Strixhaven, but it was made by a druid. If you would like, you may roll a performance on it.
Okay, now this one has the club roll.
Yeah.
Goldblum went down to Georgia and lost his fucking soul. That's in that one.
Alright.
God
I'm
damn.
gonna roll severity.
Uh,
Let me see.
I can fix it. I have mending. It's fine.
Alright. All you do is just you play it, and it sounds god-awful. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
You think about it, and you think maybe it would help if you got Belky to kind of help you out with that musical practice.
But I wanted to learn so I could offer to be backup in case either of them need me. This will take time. And he knows
Yes,
that.
it will. But it's not too bad. So, with that being said, we will finally round up to Ender. Ender, we will cover the shopping trip to the school store and we'll cover the school trip right now. But as far as the ley lines, we'll hold that in just a wee little bit, if that is all right. Is there anything of particular note you're looking for at the school store?
To be honest with you, it was one of those things that I was thinking about doing off screen just to save time because we know how long shopping trips can take. It was just one of those.
I'll just
it was
say
one of
you're
those.
looking for...
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's get supplies for my various projects, get food, grab any kind of interesting trinkets for the party. General shopping that I don't expect to be done here.
Of course. Well, with that being said and done, I'll just say you go on and you just pick up some general items here and there. Nothing too fancy, so to speak. It's just basically getting yourself all prepped up and ready for a number of fun bits and pieces.
Yep, their ink supply is too low and their coin purse is too heavy, and I'm going to fix both those problems real quick, fast, and in a hurry.
No problem at all.
The only thing that I really might need attention for is the role for Project Rakdos in Stage 2.
That is true.
And that would probably be just a role.
Yes, I will say that will be your artificer tools.
Mm-hmm. Is this role guidanceable?
It is guidanceable. Yes.
Okay. I will go ahead and guidance myself because I need Project Rakdos to be able to. I need Project Rakdos to be able to work. So let me go ahead and adjust my guidance. So the guidance itself is going to be a 2.
Okay.
On top of my Tinker's tools, that is a 25.
I saw that nat 20 on the other side, and I'm like, oh. But yeah, no, this is a pass. Rakdos, I believe this is your second attempt or first attempt?
This is success of phase 2. We will be moving into phase 3 to finish Project Rakdos on the next attempt.
Got it. All
Which
right.
means we will have to stat out Project Rakdos.
Correct. But still, I look forward to it. Now, let us return back in, and we will take care of a few things. For one, I will say, you know what? We'll start off with Goldblum. Goldblum, you'll go and meet up with Belky to go get your skills learned. It doesn't take you too long to find where Belky is, because she and Antimony are currently doing some practicing themselves. It'll be over by the school's music department recording booth. You just basically go and do a little knock.
Is he knocking while we're in the middle of doing, like, belting out screaming music?
I would say it's
I would
more
wait
along the
for a
lines of-
break.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would say it during a break. Antimony's
Okay.
doing a little bit of tuning.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. What? Hello?
Is it the
Oh,
pizza
hi.
guy?
Hey,
I'm not a
yeah.
pizza.
Huh? Yeah, no, just bring the
I'm not a
pizza in,
pizza.
man.
Come on, dude, I'm
I walk in.
hungry.
Dude, we already paid you. Just deliver the pizza. We got things to do.
Huh? I'm not pizza. What?
What?
I wanted
Then
to
come
learn.
in the door.
how to-
Who are you?
I did.
You
Oh, he
opened the door?
did?
Yeah, it's gold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he came in through the door. All right. Oh shit! Hey, what's up, Rocksteady?
Whoa.
Hey.
What's
Yeah,
up,
you're right.
What's up, tall? I had a thing for it, but I can't think right now. I'm too burnt. What's up,
I'll help you
Goldblum?
find it later. Oh,
What
I
can we do for you, man?
want to learn more music, but more instruments. Hitting stuff is fun, but
I mean,
I feel like stringed instruments would be more useful to know.
I mean,
Aw.
that's sweet, but like,
Not right now.
We're-
Whenever you have time.
yeah, we're in the middle of something at the moment.
I mean, and Belky, you see Antimony turn to you and go, "You could probably do something around dinner time.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Be too bad. It'd also be kind of nice to, have somebody else learning.
What do you mean, someone else learning?
What? Just, like she points to Goldblum. Teach somebody.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we can give it all we got. I don't know how good we are as teachers, though. Like,
I'm no teacher, but I'm still willing to take a shot.
I mean, so here's the thing, man. Like, our drummer's kind of, an invisible servant. So like, we're just, it's just two of us. So like, and Timmy knows how to do drums because that's how the drums work. But like, what exactly do you want to do?
Well, if either of you ever are unable to perform, I could maybe help as a backup or something.
Oh, that's sweet. So, how much do you know about heavy metal?
Above game. I know a lot about smithing. Is that what this is?
No, man, no, not even close. Like, okay.
Oh.
How much
Give
do you know
us-
about heavy metal? I wear it.
I'm a
so-
druid. I'm not allowed to have it.
Yeah. All right. Like. Okay. Okay. So I'll fix this. Right. So, what's a song that you know? What's like your favorite song?
That is a good question.
All right. So, hey, Antimony, is that we got one of the boxes done, right?
Yeah. She kind of just fidgets around with it and goes, "Alright, so it's like recorded?"
Yeah.
Bro, I don't even understand these fucking boxes.
I know, but just play it and let him hear it, and maybe he'll like understand what we're about.
She holds up the box to you, Goldblum, and presses a button. For the next 3 minutes before she presses a button again, you are filled with angry screaming and music. In fact, I'm gonna roll on a...
You cut out. What was that?
Frost?
Oh no, we lost him.
Oh no!
I'm right here.
Hello?
We've
Oh,
lost you
you
for a
cut out.
second there.
What?
Yeah.
That's an oddity. I was just gonna roll to see how angry the music is.
Yes, probably pretty angry.
It rolled on 9, so yeah, quite angry.
That's heckin' Angie.
It's not Doom levels of angry, but it's definitely angry.
Mm.
It's like a...
It's early as Metallica angry.
It's early
Yeah.
Metallica.
Could be
It's
more
like-
angry.
Yeah, it's like,
It ain't Slayer angry.
No. It's like, Ride the Lightning kind of angry. Good album. Good album.
I was gonna say the song not very angry, more terrified, but
Yeah, no, it's more like just.
but yeah, I
It's like
get
the
you.
album.
I like their spirit. So energetic.
There's another knocking on the door. Delivery.
Hey, can you grab that? That's our pizza.
Of course. And he will go over and retrieve it.
I have a package for Karst.
Yeah, that's me, man.
All right. Sign here.
Fuck yeah. All right. That's our double cheese, pepperoni, anchovy, mushroom, pepper pizza. Hell yeah.
As soon as you get done signing, Belky, this man brings in about 5 large cardboard boxes
Yes.
and sets it down. These do not look like pizza boxes. They look like giant cardboard boxes.
Wait, what is this?
Your package?
Package?
Yeah,
What package?
from the shops. Look,
Bro, I ordered a pizza.
cool, and somebody paid for a package for you, so here. You signed off. I'm done. And he just walks off.
As you do, I have delivered stuff like that. Listen, listen. You get a name and a GPS location. After that, once it's out of your hands, you don't have to do anything.
His job is done. His planet needs him.
I will look in the box.
Belky,
Yes?
as you look into the box, you see pieces of drum kits.
The fuck? Hey, Antimony, did you order more drum things?
No?
Neither did I.
She comes over and looks at it and goes, "It looks new though, so I'm not gonna complain."
Yeah, but like,
Hey, more stuff to smash.
No, man, no.
I mean, we could smash the old stuff.
Yeah, maybe, but like,
I mean, this is a brand new drum kit. She kind of just pulls out one of the big bass drum cylinders and just puts it on the ground and goes, "Hey, Copeland, you got a stick?"
you can't tell me.
I
this
hold
drum
out a
kit-
quarterstaff.
You can't tell me this drum kit
Perfect.
didn't come with some sticks, man.
Yeah, but I want to test it out with a big thumb.
No,
Big thumb!
no, you're gonna break it.
I'm not gonna break it. She just immediately takes the quarterstaff and she takes a small, like, little pouch cloth, ties it over to the end of one of the quarterstaffs, and then tests it on the drum. And you hear a loud boom.
God, I have 2 staffs. I could use as drumsticks.
Now here's the big
Eek.
question for any metal band who needs drums: is it
Mhm.
is it single pedal or double pedal?
I don't know, man. I don't know anything about music, IRL.
Triple pedal.
How?
That seems excessive. Okay, well,
We only
If you can
accept
have a-
double pedal in this household.
It's the
You
most
can-
metal thing. The third pedal is set at the top of the drums for you to headbang.
Third pedal. Okay,
Probably
so allow me to
exists.
explain. It's triple pedal in the sense that one pedal is a double pedal that's separated in 2, that's connected. So
Forward and
basically, you can
backward.
slide your foot over to one,
oh yeah.
Mm.
where you have one free, like a singular pedal for one foot. The other one is kind of like you shift your foot to hit one of the other ones. There is in total about 3 of these bass drums, a couple of the minor percussionary, some cymbals, and finally, kind of like a cowbell.
Wait, by bass drum, you mean like a proper kick drum, right? Not just
Like
floor
a proper
toms?
kick drum.
Why would you need 3 toms? Okay. That's a lot of feet.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Either that, or you are the most swivelly drummer ever.
That
Or
or
you're
you got a
fucking
lot of
Mike
legs.
Portnoy. You just have a double drum set.
There's some people
She
who
does.
have multiple legs.
Everyone's got
Yeah,
multiple legs.
most people have multiple legs. Yes.
Like more than 2. They might have 3.
Centaur could
5.
probably get away
Oh, this
with
is for
4
Frank,
pedals.
isn't it?
What?
No.
For the Kraken.
All right. So like, who sent it? Is there has to be like some kind of like person who ordered it thing in there. If this is like fancy Amazon, somebody left something in it.
Give me 1 second. Let me see. Above game. I believe there was a note attached to this. Yes?
There was a note that was sent to the Fishy Find shop owner so that he'd know who to send it to. I assume I would have provided a return address so at least they know who received it, but outside of that, I mean, if you want, I can make it simple and say, yes, there was a note.
Yeah, I'd say there's probably like a nice little, hey, enjoy the
Okay.
drum set. And you see down there, it says, IAP.
IAP?
Yeah, IAP.
Not like Iapetus?
No, it's abbreviated.
Oh.
That be signed red since that's how she addresses me.
Yeah. Okay, well if it says red, then yeah, Belk will know who it is. Oh, I'll be damned.
Aww. We got a free drum set!
From Red, yeah. I'm gonna have to thank her when I see her next.
Belky, you watch as Antimony kind of just starts setting this drum set up and just immediately starts like a child. Like a child in a candy store. She just keeps hitting the cymbals and she's like, it makes the fun sound.
Of course she does.
And then she looks at the cowbell and goes, huh, do we need a cowbell?
Why not? I'm gonna attach it to the cymbals.
We could make a song about cows.
No, we're not gonna. Why?
Utter disaster!
Utter destruction.
Yes!
Man, there's no one who wants to listen to a song about cows. We don't do country music.
Metal country music?
What on earth would metal country music even sound like?
Actually,
I don't
very
know.
similar because they're from a divergent path in rock history, actually.
One's just singing
That's
about
a
bringing
man.
blood, death, guts, and gore. The other one's just making a song about dogs, trucks, how somebody left them, and
She thinks my tractor's sexy.
she thinks my war
write a song
wagon's
about
sexy.
Rings of Fire.
Oh,
Archdevil
God,
went
Music
down to
Major
Baldur's
is
Gate.
Actually laughing. Also, yeah, I can see that, CG. I see what you typed up. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck off with that shit.
I'm just saying there, you guys are missing a very obvious
What?
Fuck off with that.
call
It's
text.
funny that I missed it, because I listened to Lamb of God,
Huh?
the metal band. Because we're making calf jokes.
But yeah, no, it's set up. You guys now have a free drum set. Well, free, quote.
In quotations.
Wait, a whole drum set? Or I thought it was
A
just
whole
parts
drum
to add on.
set.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a 20-piece kit.
Damn.
Yeah, there was 4
That's a lot
pieces
of
in each
pieces.
box.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, I'm gonna roll for Antimony to see how her performance is. She's actually gonna want to play this.
Mm-hmm.
The dice, she has a modifier for this. Alright, it's just simple testing. So, with an altogether 11, she just goes. Ting, 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 ting. And she's like, yeah, I like this. I really like this.
Oh,
How about you, big guy?
I just realized why Belky doesn't live in the same dorms as us. All of the, like, Prismari students have to probably have their own soundproof dorms.
Yep.
Goldblum nods with a smile. Yes.
You watch as Antimony comes up and hands you a pair of sticks and goes, "Go fucking hog wild."
Just don't break it, man.
Break it.
Don't fucking break the new drums, man.
I can fix it. It's fine. We have spells for that.
Willie, you
Yeah,
have an
come on,
opportunity
Balky.
here.
We got magic. When has magic ever been used irresponsibly?
Bob, are you telling me to use Thunderwave or Thunderclap?
All I'm
You've been
saying is you
thunderclapped.
have, from what you were told, you have an opportunity here that I could totally see Goldblum doing. Let's see if you can figure out what it is.
Bro, I have a headache and I'm waking up.
Dash and dust.
up. Yeah.
Uh,
Alright, come on, Goldblum. I want to see that roll.
Wait, I also forgot to prepare my spells. Hang on.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I have to do this every day. I have to choose, like, do I want to replace a spell? Because Trapcaster.
Welcome to my
You know what?
world.
I'm just gonna keep this and use it.
Alright.
Should probably also long rest.
Okay, so...
I will choose. Oh, where's the charisma?
Eagle's Splendor.
Eagle Splendor?
Yep,
Yeah.
advantage on charisma checks. Let's see what you got. This is with
Performance with
advantage. 19. All right, Goldblum. How do I put this? Are you familiar with the band Meshuggah, Wiley?
Am I playing Bleed? That's repetitive.
Yes, you're playing the drums of Bleed.
It's so repetitive, though. Can I be Neil Peart? I'm playing YYZ.
Okay, you know what? Just for that Rush,
Bam, ba, dam, bam, bam,
just for
ba,
that
dam,
Rush
bam, bam.
comparison, I'll let you do that. I'll even bump it up to a dirty 20 because it's Rush, and everybody. Look, I'm a huge fan of Rush, so.
Hard Canadian band.
Yeah. Oh God, I forgot they are Canadian.
Yep.
The Canadians playing Canadian.
Listen, we have to make it up for Bieber, all right?
You said it, not me.
You know what? Yeah, dirty 20 instead of a 19. You were playing YYZ's drums. Oh God. The only way this could be better is if you were to play fucking the drum intro to fucking what is it? Van Halen's Bad for Teacher.
That's a good one, too.
It really is. Hi everybody, welcome to the music.
Yeah,
episode.
apparently.
Dear God.
Fuck.
Nice.
So, yeah, Belky, you and Antimony are listening to Goldblum just go ham on this drum set.
Nice.
It is actually kind of impressive. Actually, how would I even put this? Considering how amazing YYZ is.
Well, we can't play it, so.
No, we can't, but I can at least link it into the private chat for everybody. Because we at least can stand that. So, Belky, that would be what Goldblum's playing.
You weren't available.
Well, Wiley, you gotta remember.
I'm in the country where they're from.
Yes, but it was uploaded by an American.
Ah.
Welcome to why VPNs
Yeah.
are so popular.
I wondered.
But
It's
yeah,
a
no,
Discord
Goldblum is
thing.
going absolutely ham on this drum set. So
Good.
even Antimity's kind of like going, oh, oh. And then at the end of the performance, Antimony gives multiple clappings. Go.
This is
Hey.
a great kit.
Yeah.
Damn! Damn, Stony! When'd you learn how to play like that?
Oh, I just go with the feel, you know. What feels right.
Nods, and she immediately leans into you, Bulky. I think we found our drummer.
What's wrong with the drummer we have?
This one can't play like this one.
Ugh.
And on top of that, come on. We'll always have him for backup.
Yeah, alright, fine. Okay, so, Rocksteady, listen, big guy. You made the cut into the band. Congrats.
The unseen servant's heart breaks in two as it drops its drumsticks and then walks out the door. Aw, Fred.
Aw.
Come on, Fred. It wasn't that bad.
Hurt the drum machine's feelings.
The drum machine.
And as soon as the unseen servant walks out, you all hear a knock at the door. Delivery.
Who is it?
Pizza.
Yep, come on in, my guy.
Dude comes in and just drops off a couple things of pizza and goes, alright, here's your orders.
Yeah.
Double cheese, double pepperoni, mushroom, supreme.
You got the anchovies, right?
Yeah, I got the anchovies. Also, somebody ordered, like, you wanted, like, 3 whole tubs of garlic thing sauce.
Slow
that's me.
turn to Antimony.
Antoni's like, what? I like
Why,
garlic.
man?
Garlic's good!
Not 3 tubs worth good, man.
Bro, get on my fucking level!
Damn it. Hey, listen, if you want to lose your figure, man, you go for it.
Look, we both know I could keep my figure. I could practically shit my entire skeleton out and I'll be fine.
Keep the vampires away.
Exactly. See?
No.
I don't have to worry about blood-sucking corpos.
Ugh, alright, so we've got a new member in the band. Awesome. We are recording our next, well, I suppose, our new breakout song. So, how quick can you learn a song, my guy?
Hey God, how quick can I learn a song?
Depends on how well you practice. You just fucking did YYZ.
Right now, pretty good for the next hour, assuming I don't lose concentration.
Okay, well, there you go. We can record our next songs on the boxes.
Alright, let's get started. And Antimony kind of just goes and slowly pushes Goldblum towards the drum set and goes, come on! We only got an hour! Let's do this! Hurry the fuck up! And I'd say for this, I would like Goldblum and Belky to roll me a performance. I will say you'll both have advantage.
Awesome.
Antimony will give advantage to Belky, and Goldblum you already have Eagle.
22.
Oh, fuck!
Natural 20 as a 21.
I'm gonna get fucked in the next
Wham,
combat
wham.
encounter. Oh God.
Whew. Okay. I don't even know how to describe this. How would I describe this? I would say for the next hour, your performance, the three of you all together, would probably be giving the equivalent of making. How would I put this? I would say the three of you together would basically be performing the equivalent of Pantera's The Great Southern Trendkill album.
Oh, strong one.
Or Cowboys from Hell. You know what, we'll go with Cowboys for Hell because that one's a much more easier to understand one. So congratulations. That is a whole music box of basically Pantera level-esque music being done.
Cool.
And with that, we will cut away from you folks to go to good old-fashioned Iapetus and Ender. Iapetus, you're wanting to hang out with Ender to do some cooking learning.
Yeah, if he has the time, and also just to give him his decanters, because I can't remember if he got him a few sessions ago.
I would say you probably would be handing those to him personally, I think.
So then, yep, mostly to give him the now polished and clean wine decanters, because she figures he might be able to use them for like oil infusions.
Alright, you head over to Ender's room. You give the friendly knock-knock. Ender, there's a knocking on your door.
As you knock on the door, the first thing that you get is this, as the door opens, is this intense burst of like lavender and cherry oils. As the door opens, you spot Ender sitting at his main work table. It looks like he's got some kind of curved piece of wood in his hand, and he's slowly working away at sanding on it. Not quite sure what it is that he's working on, but it looks like some kind of polished, well-oiled piece of wood. So, no doubt some kind of component to some kind of a bigger crafts piece that he's doing. And there's various pieces of metals and a couple barrels, a couple small metal pipes, very, very short. It looks like they've been cut recently. There's a couple pieces of like dragon fang. It looks like there's a dragon scale that looks like it's got markings all along it, like it's been marked to be cut, but it hasn't been cut yet. But he glances up towards you, pulling a pair of dark goggles from over his eyes. Ah, Iapetus. What can I do you for? It's not dinner time yet.
Oh, hey. Sorry, Ender, is this a good time? It looks like you points to everything. You got your hands full. What
I've
are
always
you
got
doing?
my hands full. It's just, just tinkering. I'll just leave it this. You remember when we went to help Professor Morg, right?
Zai, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm talking and everything.
None of it came through, at least on my end.
Yeah, you did not sound like anywhere.
Oh, wow, that's weird. Okay. Let me do something really quick. Okay, I turned up my mic a little bit. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we can
just,
hear you.
it's just that, like, if you said anything, Discord didn't seem to pick it up. I think your mic was fine. It's just...
Better question, did you hear Bob?
Yeah, I heard. And
Okay.
oh yeah, and basically I just was responding, oh yeah, I remember.
Well, he picks up the piece of wood and he holds it in his hand. It looks like whatever it is, it's some kind of a handle. As he looks over it, looks down at. Well, he gave me a piece of paper at the very end that gave me a little bit of inspiration. So, and he closes one eye, looking down it, almost as though he's inspecting it for some reason. So I got inspired, and I've been kind of tinkering with this every so often ever since.
Nah. I mean, now you have me curious. I'm guessing it was after the weapons room, so... Kind of like a schematic?
A little bit. You know, I figured since he showed us that dragon fang dagger, and then we found a dragon shortly after, consider it inspiration. I figured that we might be able to make one of our own.
No, funny you mentioned that because I've never been all that great with like building things. That's more been Lucy's dad kind of, but as soon as we were like done with that dragon, that's kind of what I thought of, how we saw all those weapons in Morg's armory essentially. And that was the first thing I thought of, which is kind of why I still have the dragon meat on. Ah, shit, I need to figure out what to do with that. You don't know if we can eat that or tan it, do you?
I've had some ideas for that. I mean, given that the nature of the beast was poisonous, it might have to take quite a bit of preparation in order to prepare it. He motions over towards the 3 large chests that are on one of his tables. I've got all the meat stored in there. The chests have enchantments on them so that anything that's stored inside of them won't go bad. I would recommend that you at least store the meat. If we can't eat it, at the very least, I'll see if I can turn it into like sinew or what have you for pieces like strings, bowstrings, maybe even some guitar strings for Belky.
Point. I have mine on ice in like a cooler of sorts in my room at the moment. Although I should probably look into refreshing that so my room doesn't stink. But actually, as far as storing goes, that kind of reminds me. And she will like open up her little bag and take out some decanters. There are specifically like 2 decanters. I found these and I picked them up and I thought you might like them. Although you might have beat me to the punch because it smells like lavender in here. I figured you could use these for cooking oil diffusions. Or infusions.
Ooh. His ears perk up, his eyes get a little bit sparkly. Before you know it, he's by your side, crouched down, looking at the decanters real close. Almost like a cat that's fascinated by a new toy. Well, now, what have we got here?
So there was this awesome shop, kind of on like the outskirts of campus. It was called like Fishy Find Shop, and they had a bunch of neat things there. And I found these. He said that they're wine decanters, but I figured knowing you, you'd probably come up with a cooler way to make use of them.
Oh, I've got tons of ideas on how to integrate things like this. But he reaches out and oh so gingerly takes them so carefully as he moves them over and sets them onto the counter near the chests where they were, with the utmost care. The lavender and the cherry is the oils that I put onto the handle of the weapon. It's meant to help treat the wood and give it a kind of a glossy texture to it, so that I can add the wrappings to the base of it.
So it's kind of like seasoning a pan or something in a way.
Exactly.
It smells delightful.
Well, you know me, I'm all about presentation. Hey, You hungry? Grin.
Like, full teeth grin, eyes bright. I'm always hungry.
Good. I've always got stuff around here to snack on. Have a seat.
And she will do as she is told. Speaking of snacks, I actually have to kind of like pokes her fingers together. You don't know how to make banana nut muffins, do you?
Frost, do I?
Banana nut muffins. I'd say roll me a history for this one.
Okie doke. History. That's an 11.
You think about it, and it you're very familiar with the concept of muffin, and you're thinking to yourself, banana nut muffin. So it has to just be a muffin, but with like banana and nuts? Question mark?
We sell them in the cafe, but I finally managed to find Leo. He's one of the guilders on campus, and he's guilding some stuff for me. But in payment, I wanted to pay him money, and he wanted payment in muffins, specifically banana nut muffins. And I figured, well, although I could get some from the cafe for him, I could also make them. And since it kind of comes from the heart, and all the things that you make for us and share taste really good, I figured then if I made him, he'd appreciate them.
He glances over to you from the desk where he had all the cooking supplies. Just the slightest look out of the corner of his eye. There's the slightest smirk and the slightest smile. He turns and almost, if he had a cloak on, you know for a fact that it would be billowing. Wow, why didn't you say so? The love of food, the offering of love in any way, shape, or form is what I live for. Get over here. We're going to do this. Right here, right now.
She will walk over.
Alrighty. So, I'm going to say this. If you would like... And there, I'd like you to roll me a cook check.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a cook check. I'd say just a baseline cook check. Because this is kind of a newer version of the muffin recipe.
Okay. So no spice pouch on this run. Very well. Don't
Also,
need it. 22.
Oh, damn. I was going to say, should I be helping? But nope.
Oh, no, you're doing it. And
Yeah.
Dare is the one that is guiding you. This is how well he's teaching you.
Yeah, this is a teacher check. So with that being said, Iapetus, I would like you to roll me, and because of how good of that run is, and do pardon me, because my headset decided to come off. Alright, there we go. Roll me... what would it be for you? Because you're not much of a chef.
Here's the thing, though. Cooking is... What was it? Baking is a science, but cooking is an art.
Mm-hmm. So I imagine it'd probably be some sort of maybe performance? Maybe?
I can see it, yeah, as a performance. I'll say roll with advantage because of Ender's step-by-step instructions.
Alright, let her cook. It's a 20 on both sides.
God damn, dirty 20 on both sides. All right. You know what? You just get down to business, and as Ender's just giving you step-by-step instructions, kind of helping you to think that entire baking process going forward. It takes you all... how long would it normally take for banana nut muffins?
And I will say
Half an hour
this,
to an hour.
Yeah.
he is absolutely over the top when he's going through these instructions because you said the magic word. Love.
Aww.
Indare, for those that don't know, Indare does follow a deity, a love goddess specifically. So love is the key word to him. And when you said it, you triggered his showman.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna do something for you all. I'm actually going to go and give you the step-by-step pictures of this process. Post this.
Making banana nut loaves. For those of you in chat, we got pictures of how to make banana nut muffins.
Quite literally. And I will even give you the end result picture. Here we go.
Muffins.
They are soft. They are delicious. They have that absolutely just savory taste to them.
Cool.
It is basically like biting into a small, happily baked heavenly cloud.
How did not burn?
I only got part of that.
Oh, sorry. So basically she said, "Oh my god, these are so moist. How did I not burn them? Thank you so much." Basically, she has muffin in her mouth while she's saying all this.
The muffin button has been pressed. And there, you even take a bite out of this, and you were actually pleasantly surprised by how delicious this tastes.
He's gonna try something.
By all means.
He takes one. He cuts it in half. He hollows it out. He then whips up this mixture. This very quick, very fast mixture. Largely consisting of this really creamy, really silky peanut butter. He puts it inside, and then he casts Mending on the Muffin to seal it back up.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
Oh my unholy lord.
And then he hands it over to Iapetus.
Takes a bite. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good!
I love how quickly that cut out.
We got all on this end.
That was adorable.
And the best part, if you let it sit long enough, no doubt the peanut butter is so silky smooth and creamy that it will be soaked up by the muffin.
She's just like gently Deku rocking gently in like a stool or whatever you have near the cooking area while she's nibbling on a muffin. Just twinkling eyes, she is so happy. Man, these are so good! Oh my goodness, Leo's gonna be so happy! You're definitely gonna keep these too, right? You're gonna keep some of them? Yeah?
Why would I keep them?
Because
You
it's
made
the
it.
first thing that we made together!
But you made them. They are yours to keep.
She will hand you a muffin.
He accepts the muffin. He will, however, write down step by step each thing that they did to make this muffin, and then he will hand the recipe over.
Aww.
She will take it and fold it carefully and place it in like an inside like pocket of her bag so that she knows where it is. Ah, this is so fun. Thank you. She probably has like flour in places, like flour on her nose. She probably has like some still on her hands and a little bit on her sleeves, but she's happy.
He seems very pleased with himself at your reaction. Good.
You
I'm glad
seem
that-
happy too.
Oh, but of course. I'm always happy when I can spread love just a little bit more in this world.
Explains why you go through so much effort to include it in your food.
Exactly.
Thank you for sharing your craft with me, Indare. I help out at the house, but I don't really do a lot of cooking, so this has been really fun. And now I get to share this with other people.
Indeed you do. And hopefully you'll be able to get your brother to eat right and maybe give him something to focus on other than the shadows that are following him and the owls.
He tends to grab food that only requires one hand, so with any luck, yes?
He wiggles the muffin.
Exactly. About how many muffins do you think we made, like above game?
I'm gonna say probably about 2 dozen.
Oh, yes. Okay, so then that should be plenty. And Dare, do you have like a little box or something that we could maybe wrap some of these up in, so that way I could try to keep them fresh to give to Leo when next I see them?
Absolutely. And he will reach out. I imagine that he's got small things like that, given how frequently often people come into his room for food, that he would be able to just wrap them up, hand them over, and make sure that they at least stay somewhat warm until they get where they need to go. Worst case scenario, if you don't see him before long, you can always prestidigitate the muffins and make them warm again.
Very true. I don't know this spell, but this is very true. And I could always like pop them into like the little toaster box that we have at the cafe.
True. You don't want to heat them up for too long, otherwise they'll dry out.
That's a fair point. Mom used to say that like if we put maybe like a slightly damp cloth, it could help. But then we also have to try not to set the cloth on fire.
True.
Well, I mean, do you need any help with anything now, or are you gonna head off somewhere to do anything? I feel like I've taken up so much of your time.
I'm gonna be working on this for a little while, and he holds up the handle that, if it looks almost like a club if you hold it at the other end, the way that he's got it. I think I will be working on this for a little while. I might drop by the Leyline for a little bit.
Yeah, I vaguely remember you guys talking about that. I haven't been there though.
It's really fun. They've got a welcoming ritual that they do for all the new faces. I look
Oh,
forward to seeing how you take to it. And he grins, remembering the 3 layers of quote unquote pain that Bellic went through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to find out myself. Can't be any worse than noble folk hazing, so I mean,
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
down for a challenge.
I mean, we went through it, and if we got through it, you shouldn't have any problem.
I mean, truth be told, our party is kind of built different.
True.
But do you need any help with your project that you're working on? She points to the club.
Nah, I'm good. This is the kind of thing that I have to. I'm very specific with the way that I build certain things, and some things you can only trust yourself to do. You know.
I understand what you mean. I get like that sometimes. Alrighty, well, thank you so much for your help. And I'm only a few doors away if you need me to go retrieve something for said project.
Oh, you moved rooms?
We're in the same building. We're not that far.
He gives a little bit of a nod, remembering that he's multiple floors above you lot.
Given that they tend to trek up there to get food that often, it doesn't even feel that far.
You getting the cardio in there, which is kind of an asshole move to put the cook at the very top of the building to make everybody walk all the way up there to get it.
Well, also, the staff
And your
didn't know you were
food.
going to re-outfit your entire bedroom into a fucking diner.
True.
Hey, you all need to have it. I know you
But-
fuckers.
But then with that, she will respectfully give him his space when she sees him getting right back into it, and she would have left another muffin on a plate somewhere before she left.
He takes a seat at the table, looks over at the muffin that's sitting nearby. There's a warm smile on his face as he puts the goggles back over his eyes, and he leans in to begin working on Project Rakdos once again.
Aww. Alrighty. We will return back to Ender just a wee little bit. I'm going to ask a quick question to Salis. Salis, I understand that all you wanted to do was just work, school, and your little bit of a mystery, I believe?
Yeah, but we don't have to. Excuse me. We don't have to worry about that. That was mostly just filler.
We will get to that in a sense. We will get to that. Just give me a little bit.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry
All
about
right,
it.
now we'll get back to the other task at hand. Daedalus,
Hi.
as you are relaxing in your room, just doing a little bit of light studying, enjoying some peace, you get a voice in your head of Perdix going, "Incoming transmission."
Okay, put them through.
You hear the very familiar metallic and nasally voice of your professor. Vandeville. Is this you?
Yes.
Alright, come to my office.
Alright, I'll be right there. And Daedalus will just close up his books, walk out his door, and just head over to the professor's. Well, it's nice to be invited for once and not have to break in.
It doesn't take you too long, and eventually you are led up to the office, where the door is wide open for you, and as you walk in, it closes, and sitting at the desk is Professor Naylock. He's not, and the orb that was on his desk is currently not there anymore. Good evening.
So, what'd you need, Professor?
I received multiple transmissions. Both you and Morg.
Oh, about all the different security breaches, yeah.
Yes,
Surprisingly, was involved in most every one of them.
I understand that there has been other incidents. And he kind of looks to you and he goes, "Was anyone seriously killed during the forest expedition?
No, only the dragon.
Good. Its body is already turning into nature. Shrub has informed me that its spirit is long since passed.
Oh, that's good.
Yes and no. It should not have been here. I am assuming that there has been some holes in the security.
True, though, in all honesty, there's no way of telling how long some of these holes have been, just going off of the whole, sleeper cell of vampires.
That I would have talk with you on.
Oh,
And
okay.
he gets up and he walks over to you. Well, walks, quote unquote. These vampires were posing as students, correct?
Yes. All third years, one a prefect.
And he kind of brings up... You watch him float over one of the orbs in front of both of you, and he just... With a shift... With kind of like a motion of his hand, the orb begins to rapidly spin around like it's a circular... Like it's a balled Rubik's Cube. And then it opens up. Daedalus, you see a vast string of letters just appearing. And he goes and looks through them and goes, "This is the current listing of all students at Strixhaven. Point out which ones they were."
Alright, do I see any ones that, go by the names, which I don't remember any of them except for Mr. Sweet. Because that was almost 3 months ago now.
No, you good. As far as the names, you kind of look through, and allow me to double check, because I want to make sure I gave you the right information.
Yeah, I want to say that one of them was like a Darius or something.
No, Darius is the prefect of the other.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Man, even above game, you just hate Darius.
Listen, man. I should be a prefect. I also should have a grant. I was promised a grant.
That's also true. Oh,
So
the
was
names you
Nikola
were looking
Tesla.
for
Yeah.
were Marcus and Antoine.
Marcus and Antoine. You see, there's a couple different Marcuses and Antoines. You don't see last names, though. Well, you do see last names, but you never were told last names. And as far as Sweet, there isn't any name on this list that says Sweet.
You'd have to cross-reference all of these Marcuses and Antoines with attendance records, because if they haven't been in attending class in the last month, then that'd most likely be the ones. The ringleader, the head one, I think he was using a pseudonym. He called himself Mr. Sweet. Can't find any name close to that.
I will do study. Already I am going to be heading over to the dorms. I have been told that I can at least have been granted access to utilize some chrono investigative work.
Oh, that's good. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else important I need to tell you. Yeah. I'm still working on that, that code for you. I'm trying to break it down into multiple layers so that way it can't be cracked, like, if someone gets a single part of the cipher.
Good. I need to have a personal inscription just in case. Already, I am dealing with enough trouble as is.
Alright, well,
And he kind of just... He just looks... If... You can't really tell because, it's metallic face, but you can tell that there's a hint of annoyance in his...
Well, metallic face and Daedalus is already not great at reading people.
Yeah. So he's just, already on a... I don't like this shit.
True. Well, you shouldn't have any trouble with it. I'm first off breaking down the sequence into transmutation formula, followed by conjuration, and then divination, which seems to be all the forms of magic that I've gotten the most, use out of since coming to this school.
It is not bad.
Alright, well, if anything happens or if you get a lead on the brain, let me know, because I'm still very worried about the Securitron network. I've been trying to proof it ever since I got in touch with Perdix, but it's a very wide network, and so there's only so much I can do.
You're going to be waiting for a bit upon that. I myself am already beginning investigations. However, I require your assistance.
Oh. I'll be happy to help.
Good. We will be taking a trip to a trusted how would you say, confidential?
I think that is the word for it.
Good. And he kind of just looks to you and goes, I would ask that you be on best behavior. This is an individual who we are speaking to that is on campus. She is fickle.
Oh. Well, I will do my best.
And with that, he just immediately goes, come. We have work to do.
And he will follow off. So I think it's become pretty clear that Daedalus is now being mentored by Naylock.
Yep. Righty. Give me just 1 second and I will bring up some,
And if we're going to who I think we are, it's funny because I actually have to rebuild that person's entire stat block in the future.
Believe it or not, no, you are not going to who you think you are. I actually have something for this.
That's good because I wasn't looking forward to fixing that stat block.
No one ever is looking forward to fixing stat blocks, my guy, believe me. Alrighty, give me just una minuta, por favore.
Yeah, you gotta love Wizards of the Coast. We'll make an entire setting about everyone being spellcasters. Every important character in this game doesn't cast spells.
Womp womp.
Womp, 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 womp. Wow.
In fact, some of the few things that do cast spells are the things you're not supposed to be meeting in the game, which is the Founders. And they're dragons.
Durgans? Everybody likes Durgans. It's part of the name. Dungeons and Durgans.
Oh yeah, a lot of people really like Durgans.
Yeah, especially the bad ones.
Yeah.
Anyways, now allow me, because I finally have this stuff set up, we will be shifting to an actual map.
Oh boy.
Now, Daedalus, as you and Naylock walk out the door, not this map. This map. You are both walking for what appears to be 45 minutes past into Strixhaven's more gated community area. What appears to be more like the civilian location. And you go quite a bit of ways deep in until you reach a small little foresty area next to what you can only assume to be the beginning bogs of what is probably Witherbloom campus's, like, edge beginnings. You make it out to this kind of shack house. And Naylock turns to you and goes, "Be on best behavior."
Daedalus will salute.
Alright. You watch as your professor begins to move forward, going up the path, until he stops about 10 feet from the door. And then he just goes, "Penis, I know you're in there." And from the door, you see a woman in green come out. And allow me to bring up her handouts. There you go.
Ah.
She seems to be somewhere mid-30s, maybe early 40s. Nice fair skin, green hair, well, green clothing. Very nice brunette hair, and she seems to be playing with a kind of a deck of cards and goes, "Ah, Professor. Been a long time since I've seen you." Indubitably. Dennis, this is my protege, Daedalus. Daedalus, this is Madame Dennis. She is a former alumni of the school.
Daedalus, with all of the practice of being a noble and having to meet someone new for the first time, will walk up, politely shake their hand. Daedalus von Vente, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Aww. And she responds back in Elvish, specifically of the Drow subtype of language. A pleasure to meet you as well, my dear.
Oh, I haven't heard that since I was back home.
I am a madam of many skills. Good to see you. Doing quite well, Professor. I assume you're here for the sample? Yes. Have you any luck with it? And she nods a bit, a small bit. I'm still doing my experiments, but please, both of you, come in. And she ushers you both to come into her home.
Okay.
With that, Naylock goes in first.
Yep. I'm just moving just to try to find a spot here because I'm juggling all the stuff on screen.
No problem. Daedalus, as you walk into this building, the first thing you will be noted is the scent of just fresh herbs, flowers, and alchemical components. As you look, kind of entering in, you see over towards right by the fireplace, there seems to be a small alchemist laboratory, a giant cauldron that seemingly is bubbling inside what appears to be a 20 to 25 gallon barrel that requires like a 5-step ladder up to it. Over to your right, you see a massive row of books just on shelves. To your left, you kind of see what appears to be the beginnings of like cultivated flowers, plants, algae, and others. You see a table that happens to have some books, some materials, some pestle and mortar. Another table over here which has more books, gems. And over by the fireplace, there's a nice little bubbling, like a stew cauldron. And she goes, "Please, make yourselves at home. I will get you a little bit of refreshment. At least for you, Mr. Daedalus. Ventavite." And she goes over and picks up, like, this wooden bowl. And she pulls out a little bit of what appears to be a stew and comes back to you. Hands you this bowl with a nice little spoon in there. It's a simple traveler's stew, but it should be fitting.
Oh, thank you, madame. And he will take it and take a nice big spoonful of it.
Alrighty. So, Daedalus,
Yes.
what you taste in this traveler's stew, it's very nice. It's earth. It's a little bit of earthy with herbal undertone, as well as a nice, really like home cook. You can definitely taste the flour, not the flour, but the salt and the black pepper. The beef stew meat is just absolutely good. You feel the vegetables. You can taste a little bit of paprika in it, carrots, yellow onions, and potatoes, some fresh parsley mixed in. And you can kind of almost taste a hint of this dwarvish dark beer that happens to be kind of like subtly hiding underneath all the meats and vegetables, as well as this beef broth.
Oh, this is lovely, madame.
Why, thank you. It's a simple recipe I picked up while I was at Strixhaven. But anyways, and she kind of just smiles and looks back to the professor. I have achieved a little bit of success with these samples you have sent me. Not a whole lot, but I can definitely tell it is material plane of all things, nothing extra planar. There has been some reworkings to it. I'm trying to reverse engineer the alchemical process, see where it came from. If I am able to strip away all the dark magic as well as the artificial growth, I should have a pinpointed exact location for the agent.
Good. I need that information as soon as possible. Already we have been dealing with more threats.
How many more threats?
Vampiric.
I do not like that.
Also a dragon.
A what now?
A green dragon. Young adult. Nothing of too significance.
I see.
Well, it was also very actively worshipping Tiamat.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. The younger dragons venerate the more famed and accomplished ones. Eventually, they move that fervent religious zeal to moderate reverence after they achieve at least adult status.
And she just immediately goes over and takes like this cup and she sips from it,
Just setting it down and goes, but as I said, my studies have been a little bit more hampered, so to speak, from all the chemical compositions.
How bad?
To be quite honest, Professor, we're looking at over 100 different alchemical modifications to this.
They are very intelligent if they are working to this degree.
No, I would say so. Considering the fact that some of these ingredients I cannot find anywhere. Either they are completely made up of their own accord, or they are new chemical compositions.
And Naylok just looks at this vial.
Daedalus,
Yes.
what is your passive perception?
I believe 15. Oh, no, 14.
You would see a few vials in front of, like right on this table here, with what appears to be this kind of goo,
Would this,
like algaic goo.
I was about to say, would this goo look like something that might have leaked out of, say, some giant frogs and or a mimic?
I would say, roll me a history check with advantage.
Actually, I wouldn't have to do that because I can do because that goo had a very specific magical signature, so he can just do. Why think when you can just check?
Then you would be correct. You can actually sense that the goo is somewhat reactivated, but it's very faint. It's like a few bare embers of what would be a dying fire. So you could tell that Madame Pinus has kind of reactivated the agent, at least enough to get some sort of a magical ember back.
I forgot that's how this all started. Was a mimic that started leaking this.
Well, normally I don't have to worry too much about mimic ooze, but this is different. This is very reactive in more ways than one.
And has no properly definable magical signature either.
Still, it is better than nothing at all. And she kind of just immediately... You see her kind of just fidgeting with these cards that she's carrying around. Still, it could be worse. It could be something I will never be able to understand, but the fact that I've already got a foot on this, pretty good work.
Interesting.
As I said, Professor, I will try to keep my best. But in the meantime, I will have to continue my studies. And I understand. You have done well, Ganas. And you see Naylock actually kind of give a slight bow to her.
Daedalus will immediately emulate the bow.
How has everything else been going? Oh, it's been going quite well. As you can see, I've managed to start growing a nice thing of berries, as well as other grapes, so I should have my own personal wine collection soon. Professor Schraub would be proud. Indeed. And your other studies? Not too bad. I've been keeping up with my work, and as you can see, she kind of just holds out her cards. It's all in the palm of my hand. Good. I believe I would require a demonstration, if you would. Oh, why, of course, Professor. And she looks to you, Daedalus. Mr. Vanderveer, would you please kindly come with me?
Of course.
Naylock will walk outside. He will stay towards the door. As far as the Madame, she will come outside, approximately out towards the stop. Tell me, my dear, are you familiar with... You're familiar with illusionary magics, correct?
Somewhat, though they're not particularly my field of study.
Are you familiar with the Deck of Illusions?
No, but I think I can extrapolate.
Well, you see, a Deck of Illusions happens to possess a number of, well, illusionary cards. And she kind of just flips them through. Each card happens to be able to react differently. Normally, they all have different bits, and she holds up an Ace of Hearts, and you see a red dragon. There's a red dragon, a knight and four gods, succubi, incubi. You can see a archmage, a night hag. She holds up an Ace of Spades, a lich, an Ace of Clubs, an iron golem. So, what do you think my speciality back at Strixhaven was?
Well, if you're specializing in illusions, I would have to think some form of security or obfuscation.
You would be correct. So tell me, If that is the case, how far do you think into this magic I have gotten?
Well, you graduated, so that means that you're at least a very well accomplished mage. I would say you have to be close to being at least near the title of Archmage.
Close, but not yet. For me to become an Archmage, I actually need to pass through a few other trials. On top of that, I would need to dedicate myself wholly to just one form of study. If I wish to achieve a Master Archmage, I would need to dedicate myself to the study of two other fields. Can you take a guess as to what they are?
Well, definitely alchemy at some point. And...
You are correct.
Daedalus is going to cheat a little and reactivate his detect magic to see what other signs of magic might be coming off of her.
Daedalus, as you go to attempt it, you actually watch as the Madame holds up a finger and goes, no cheating.
Well then, if you can tell what I'm doing, then I would have to say that that means some form of divination.
You are correct. I am, of course, majored within illusionary studies. My minor was, of course, in alchemical exposition and composition, with a, well, secondary minor in divination. So, let me show you the fruits of my labor. You watch as she pulls out a card, and she tosses it about right to here. And as soon as the card lands, you see a magical mist take over, and eventually, where that card landed is instead replaced with a very large reptilian.
I am now...
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go touch it.
Oh, Daedalus has the most, straight-lipped face, but he also was told to be on his best behavior and do what she says. So he's just like, okay. He's gonna... just gonna try to touch the snoot. Touch the snoot.
Daedalus, as you touch the snoot, you feel leathery. You feel an actual leathery touch.
That is an incredibly solid illusion.
Because it is no longer illusion. And she motions for you to come back.
He is going to very carefully back up.
That, my dear, is utilizing the magic of the weave to infuse an illusion with life. That is an actual crocodile.
I feel like you must get a lot of conjuration wizards that get very pedantic with you.
You have no idea. Believe me. Every biologist, every animalistic biologist screaming, no, it's an alligator. No, it is a crocodile. It is a longer nose, it's thinner. It is a crocodile. An alligator, a crocodile. I'm not even an arcane biologist, and I can tell them that. Now, watch this. She snaps her fingers and goes, you hear this in Elvish. Sit. The crocodile sits. Go ahead. And she gives you the deck. And she says, tell it to come back.
Come.
You watch as the crocodile disappears. As it turns back into a card and flies back into the deck.
Oh.
Tell me, my dear. Are you willing to try your hand at luck?
Why not? Daedalus might be very much riding high on hearing the phrase protege earlier.
Alright. And with this, I would like to ask that you roll me between 1 and 52. Roll me a D52.
Okay.
Pulls the card. What does Don John...
47.
Okay. Let me bring up my sheet, just so that way. You said it was a 47.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 5, 6, 9. Okay. With that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that would be that. Alright. You would see as the card you pull out is the 7 of Clubs. And she looks to you and goes, toss it.
Alright, Daedalus will give it a flick.
You give it a flick. And as it lands on the ground, she tells you, now, I'm going to lend you a bit of my magic, okay? And she gently puts a hand on your shoulder.
I'll
You'll be able to utilize it.
Alright, his arcane matrix will start to glow as he tries to channel the magic.
As the magic is being channeled, Daedalus,
Mm-hmm.
you see the card begin to be overtaken. By this mist of magic. And inevitably, as the magic fades away, you see this. You see a two-headed giant standing in front of you. Congratulations. Another. Very useful.
I have never seen anything like that before, and I'm glad it is probably on my side.
Oh, of course. I've made sure to take and ensure that every one of these cards cannot be used against me. At least, so much so that if they were to be put under, say, a charmed effect, the card would revert back to its innate state, than its active state.
Very useful.
Extremely. You have no idea how many years I spent trying to get this magic under control.
I can get an idea. And he just pokes his arcane matrix.
Anyways, and she just immediately yells, "Come, come!" and the item disappears. Card goes flying back into the deck, and she folds it. That, my dear, is the power of a modified deck of illusions in the hands of an apprenticed illusionary archmage in training.
Well, I thank you for this demonstration. It's taught me a lot.
I'm glad. No matter what school of magic a person pursues, understand this. It is very powerful. While one can look at illusionary magic and think of it as nothing more than cheap parlor tricks, understand that in the hands of one who is very capable, they can bend the very fabric of reality to whatever they wish. There's a reason why it is our work that led to the development of the wish spell.
I did not know that, but that's very important to know, actually.
Well, half of the work. The other half is conjuration magic, but you know, we're the ones that are able to make things appear out of nowhere. Conjuration, you're just basically moving something from another plane to there. Anyways, I believe I have a little bit of work I must return to. And she turns back and goes, I believe I shall return back to my studies, Professor. I just wanted to give you that update, at least, and show you firsthand, and also, it feels nice to be able to show off my skills again.
Indubitably. I thank you, madam. Your expertise has been very well received. And he looks to you, Daedalus, and goes, Alright, you and I shall return back to campus. I shall begin my work. You are to remain and just perform your student-made duties. I will call upon you if something happens, or if others. Be vigilant, though.
Very well, Professor. And he will just follow him back into the point where it's polite to disengage and head back towards the dorms.
Alright, and with that...
Though actually, no, once we're away from Madam Penance and we're still at pretty, decent ways from the school, he will actually turn. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to ask you, if only so that way we could get some clarification, Professor.
What is that?
Who exactly are the Watchers?
Pardon me?
For a second there, I thought that was him saying it.
Ooh, you fucked up.
He
Initiative.
He literally told me about them. It was part of his only message to me in that entire time.
The music stopped. You fucked up.
I thought that was Naylock's equivalent of a record skip.
Let me make sure that this is... You can hear that, yes?
Yes.
Daedalus, as soon as the words leave your mouth, Naylock looms over you. His green eye just automatically is going halfway down both sides until it's only a thin green slit.
Mr. Von der Winter, I would advise you not to say that name out loud.
Oh. Well, it's just that it was in the message that you sent me when you sent the sarcophagus, and I didn't really...
Exactly. A message. A singular, direct, two-way communication. That kind of information should not be said out loud. We are dealing with a group who has managed to outsmart me twice. Already you have been put in crosshairs.
It is utterances like that that can lead to unwanted attention.
Good to know.
As both professor and as a colleague, I would heavily suggest that such utterances of that organization's name be kept only in direct contact via mental communication or scarab communication.
Very well.
Good. And he just leans back up. The slit now returns back to a normal eye. In any event, go and do organic activities. I do not know, nor do I care.
All right then. Good luck in your endeavors, Professor, as he will head towards the dorms.
And to you as well. Before you leave, I have seen this test scores.
There's a visible cringe from Daedalus, considering he did the worst out of all of our group.
I would advise more personal study, Lent. I expect a lot out of all students, especially those that are showing promise. Do not disappoint.
Don't worry, sir. I promise I won't.
Good. Already I am impressed. And he just turns away and he starts heading towards his office.
In his head, Daedalus will just think to himself, finally somebody noticed! And he will head back to the dorms.
Alrighty, and with that, I think now would be a good time for a break.
Yeah. Oh!
So yeah, congratulations! Daedalus, you've met one of Nailok's former students, who currently works on campus.
Yep. As soon as I met her and figured out her deal, I was like, you are going in the mental Rolodex of emergency sending spells.
She is currently the lead of the entire school when it comes to, well, she's the current lead in the researching of illusionary magics. And with that, I'm gonna go take a nice bio break. You all do as well.
We will do them in waves, I'm sure.
Okie dokie.
The chat?
So I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
How are you all? I'm drinking my legs as we speak, Bubba. Not too bad, Moon. Not too bad at all. Hi, boy. Went comic shopping kind of sort of earlier today. Stopped by an ice cream parlor and picked up some ice cream. All in all, a good day.
Good news. My eyes don't feel super sore anymore. Now it's just my neck from stretching to alleviate said pressure.
Oh, well, thank goodness. At least your eyes don't hurt anymore. The migraines at the front of the head are the worst. Or like right behind the eyes.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh. Oh. Trying to think of something to say, but my brain is just farting right now.
I mean, to be fair, Daedalus just had to do a whole lot of talking with an extremely pretty lady, so it's understandable.
Oh, that didn't even factor in. He was in full "do not embarrass me" mode.
It's okay. Chat factored it in for you. We all knew that the lady was pretty. If she had started talking about the tide, I would have been like, oh, "We have found the bayou, mommy."
She's much more French than Creole.
This is also acceptable.
Don't put that in there, Boar. Don't. No. A deck of many things only makes things worse.
Central AC installed in the house? Bless, Bubba. That sounds wonderful. That is a necessity.
Yes. Like, I've had my power go out like twice in the last like 2 months, and the wait for it to come back is so bad because my house was made in like the 70s. So it takes whatever temperature is outside and slowly suffuses the inside the house with it. So
oh God.
Yeah. So when it's cold outside, it can get pretty cold here. When it's hot outside, my house turns into an oven.
That's kind of where we were earlier in the summer because our HVAC was apparently leaking coolant, and we didn't know until one of us told our roommate, "Hey, it's been sweltering in here, and the unit is on. We might want to get the HVAC checked out." And technician came out and was like, "Oh yeah, you're leaking coolant. You have to like throw the whole HVAC away and get a new one." I've almost finished the certification course I started. I just need to take one more test. Let's go, Moon. Let's fucking go. I know you said you had been working on some courses while also enjoying the new job, although I guess the new job is like 6 months in now, isn't it?
All these people talking about work today, I'm just thinking about, I have to go back to work for 3 weeks before I can have my surgery. Though the date has been set.
At least you have the date set now, though.
Yep, I have to call in to get an actual doctor's note for the surgery itself, which is going to be a pain to do while working, but it's one of those things. So that just means on one lunch break I'll have to call in.
I'm glad you have it set, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man. After the back-to-back week of just work and awkward commute, it was kind of nice to just wake up this morning and say, "Oh, I'm not doing that."
Yeah. Also, it was almost 3 days of back-to-back D&D for me if Pack Tactics had to be postponed this week due to random schedule stuff. But the Session 0 for Districtly Professional was very fun, though completely non-canon because our characters won't even meet until this Friday. So it's basically all this trying... Yeah, go ahead.
And I was gonna say, who knows, maybe your DM will be able to weave that Session 0 into like a flashback of sorts once you guys have met.
Well, it's set after we spent like a month working together. Like we prefaced it like, how well do we know each other? You are co-worker casual. And as someone who's done almost entirely logistics or retail work, I know exactly that's. I talk to you because you are here, and I am literally have to stay here too. Though we ended up with some really funny bits.
So this would probably be, I guess, a good time to plug it. You said you're doing that this Friday?
Yes. Let me see. Do I still have the thing in here? I do not. Oh, yeah, because it was on Pack Tactics that I announced it. I can see if I can bring up the actual... because we have a graphic that Tix Dixel actually made for us. If I can find it. Okay, where is it?
Ace.
Yes, image.
Awesome Moon, we were congratulating you on pretty much making it through all of your certifications except for one test. Jeez, Bubba, 87 degrees? I am already a disgruntled individual when it gets above 75. Nope. Absolutely not.
I live in Canada. I prefer cold.
So, yep. For those of you who do know NTG stuff, you'll understand what guilds we are repping in that thing. If you don't, prepare to see something that's probably the exact opposite of the Ravnica game Tart and everyone is playing in.
Sitting here like Peter Griffin, I see a sun, and a fist, and a spider, and like another spider, and some wiggly cloud.
Well, you see,
you have no idea what it is. No.
So, the entire point of Ravnica was literally to get people playing specifically multicolored decks, 2 colors in specifically, because every one of the 10 guilds is represented by 2 of the Magic the Gathering mana colors.
Gotcha.
So, fun fact, all of the guilds are jerks in some way. Even the good aligned ones, like, you know, that you would take, like, white mana. What would you say is the closest to good color combination?
In all honesty, it has to be either Selesnya or Golgari.
See, Selesnya on paper seems like the most good, and then you realize what they really want to do, and it becomes less good.
One of the YouTubers I follow, he's called a Silver Mirror. Check out his stuff. He does specifically magic lore stuff, but he's really new to this, but he does these really great in-depth teaching videos just to be like, hey, I had a burning passion to talk to somebody about this, so I'm just going to be informative. I hope you enjoy it, and I love it, but he points out also one of the biggest dick things about Selesnya is, point blank, their entire, like, BS1, like, hippie commune, very much doesn't work with undead because they want you to join basically the Final Fantasy VII live stream. But the undead can't connect to that. And the undead are a very large, minority in Ravnica.
They're a large minority.
Yes, because everyone's a minority in Ravnica. It's too crowded. It's a city that takes up an entire plane of existence.
Well, I mean, I knew that, but, like, a large minority seems like a bit of an oxymoron.
Well, I was trying to point out that they are, like, they are a minority in that compared to all the living races, they are outnumbered. But they are also incredibly large because there's no real afterlife in Ravnica.
I mean, there's no real afterlife in just Magic the Gathering in general. Anytime there is any semblance of an afterlife, something really big and terrible in the normal life just kind of corrupts it and takes over it and just does all sorts of terrible things to it. There's a particular trio of angels that I'm thinking about for this one.
Sorry, I'm thinking about what actually just happened to Theros. That did have an afterlife, and boy, did that not go well.
Exactly.
But yeah, Golgari, on the other hand, while their only weakness is that they are too big into the cycle of death and rebirth, but they are also literally they have solved world hunger in Ravnica. The thing is, you don't ever ask what they solved world hunger with.
Yeah, it's soil and green.
Yes. We couldn't put vines in this one and make it move, so we put it into a stew. But no one goes hungry in Ravnica.
You know, Hearing all this weird, funny shit kind of now makes me think of a fucking D&D setting, but it's Starship Troopers.
Huh.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Starship Troopers is going to be a Magic set someday, and if it's going to be a Magic set, it's going to be a D&D set. And by that logic, I expect to see the Wizards of the Coast lawyers coming in to shut down Festive Fantasy for taking the idea first or some shit.
They're currently dealing with their own problems, so
They're making a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set. This is step 1 to that inevitability.
well, CG, you gotta jump on the gun first and sue them because they stole your idea.
Uh-huh. I'm sure that'll go well.
You'd be surprised.
All I'm gonna say is, as one last sell for Districtly Professional, my character is riding a high of having very let's see here, what's the phrase? Very morally, acceptably reduced a dominatrix to ash. That's the kind Welcome to Ravnica. There's literally an entire cult that is a major functioning part of the city that is just a domination and BDSM cult that's run by a demon.
It's just the Joker. That whole cult is the Joker.
Well, it was originally Mad Max, and they're like, okay, we were supposed to make them entertainers, so let's just put them in jester outfits.
Okay, hear me out.
Mad Max.
South Park's version of Mel Gibson.
I'm pretty sure Mad Max is Gruul.
No,
Just walk away.
Mad Max outfits, because they took all of the leather. The Gruul got traditional barbarian outfits. All the stuff you see Master Blaster and everything in them wearing, that is definitely Rakdos.
So I sat back down at the dominatrix and something else point, and I know I didn't put any alcohol in this coffee. What?
Yeah. There's basically a sex murder cult in Ravnica. And it's
basically what if Joker plus a little bit of Slanesh.
God.
And they're in charge of the workforce.
I know you can't hear me blinking, but I am.
Could be worse.
I mean, the people in charge of fixing the city's infrastructure are also the people who regularly blow it up.
Those would be my vote for probably the most quote-unquote good of the clans.
No, if they come anywhere close to being like PennDOT is, I will call them the worst of the worst.
Well, it's Izzet League, so no. I don't know what PennDOT is, by the way.
Pennsylvania Department of Transportation.
Oh.
Basically,
no.
They make,
If it's a
make the national
department,
flower
first of all, if it's a department, you're thinking of Azorius, which is all of the red tape you could possibly imagine type of bureaucracy.
But yeah, do we have everyone back yet?
No. Who are we missing?
Let's see here. I know Wiley's back because he posted. And there's that.
Here, let's run down the list. Vaughn.
Yes.
CG.
There are only 9 houses in Ravnica. What are you talking about?
Wiley.
Well, I didn't pick up. Hello. Playing bass. Well,
Bob.
There will be 0 houses in Ravnica when Lockcross returns to turn Ravnica to class.
Quista.
Yes.
Zai.
Ahoy.
I believe that's everybody.
Yep, let me get rid of this on screen. Just make that invisible. And then switch us over to... There we go! So, Frost.
Yes. Alrighty. So now that everyone's back, I'm actually going to go to the one. We're going to go to a plot point that has been briefly talked about for a quick second. Ender, you wish to go back to the Leylines.
I figured, in the evenings, a dinner thing might be fun.
Are you going alone, or are you bringing anyone with you?
Oh no, he'd make the offer to anybody that wants to come along, especially Bellic.
Okay. So, Mr. Bellic, are you going to be going along with your associate?
Well, I don't see why not. If the offer is open, I'll be able to hitch a ride. No?
Alright. So,
I will make this known. Ender is going as Ender, not Chuck.
okay.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Okay, interesting.
I'll just go with Salas then.
Well, the place seems interesting. I'll go.
So that's 3.
Anybody else want to go to the hidden black market magical area?
Oh, hell yeah, Belky's down.
He mentioned it to Iapetus earlier, so she's absolutely gonna go, but she's gonna clean herself up first.
At this point, seeing all the people
Goldblum will
agree.
go.
Yeah, I was about to say, Daedalus was immediately going to turn to Goldblum. Come with us. The last time we split one person away, vampires happened.
So come with us, Specs.
I was going with.
All right.
Bring antimony. Bring that garlic breath. We'll need it.
Huh. Daedalus is just going to sit there and be like, how come I didn't think of that? Garlic. I was gearing up to fight vampires. Why didn't I think of that at all?
Don't worry about it, Specs. We're just gonna go and have some fun, yeah?
Oh, yeah, that'll be interesting. Also, apparently I'm Professor Naylock's protege now.
I'm sorry, what?
That sounds pretty unfortunate.
Oh, no, it's actually pretty neat. I got to meet future Archmage of Illusions, at least in training.
So how long until he starts fitting you out for cybernetic replacements?
Thinking about the fact that he currently has a cybernetic scarab embedded into his heart. Could be any day now.
Listen, if the man says he wants to give you a hand, just say no.
Fair. I'm just wondering here, why I have 2 cyborg characters in the future?
I mean, context is really important in that particular aspect, because if somebody wants to give you a hand, you can do a lot of really fun things with a hand.
Yep. Daedalus will just hold up his mage hand and be like, yep.
My favorite thing to do with a hand is lay it down and say full house and take a whole bunch of cash.
Hey, Sully, how come we haven't had you in our little poker games?
You guys have poker games? How
Oh,
am I just
yeah.
hearing about this now?
Oh, I see. So you haven't really come down to Antimony in my dorm. See, it's us and the roaches, and yeah.
No, I
Those
hear you
roaches
say
are legit. They're legit good at playing cards.
Yeah, they're sentient cockroaches. They have jobs.
So, originally, I was going to say that you were crazy, and then I saw that Ender said something. And I'm going to believe,
Wow.
as much as a bit of a troll Ender is, I feel like this is something that Ender would absolutely play straight, because he feels like everyone else would not, no one else would believe him. So I believe you.
They also have tiny hats.
Wow, thank you. I am so moved by your trust in me. Just so heartwarming.
Belky, and I say this with all due respect, I get the feeling that if someone trusted you implicitly, you'd call them a knock.
It wouldn't be a narc, man. If somebody trusted me implicitly, I'd say they're gullible as fuck.
Hmm.
All right. So if that's the case, everybody is going to the ley lines, correct?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Indeed.
All right. I will just as a. Let me bring it up because holy shit, I've got so much fucking art. I'll just bring up the Leyline marketplace to everybody, so that way you
Okay.
all can remember what it looks like.
Oh, I see.
I will not really need to. Actually, you know what? Seeing as how you're all going out for a shop, yeah, I'm not even gonna pull up the actual map itself.
Just to warn every single one of you right now, there is absolutely zero fighting in where we're going. If you try to start shit, they will end the shit.
Well, yeah. You say this like this is my first time somewhere I shouldn't be.
And
This doesn't
Timothy
have,
is
like-
also going to be tagging along with you, so you all will have a 7-man group. And she just goes, "All right, don't start shit."
Shouldn't be too tough. Though I should.
Who is coming with us, Frost?
Antimony. She is tagging along with you all because she's already been there a few times.
Though I do suppose.
You already know the rules of this place.
I know. I'm just trying to, you know.
That's true. We gotta
How do you
make
think?
sure. Go ahead.
And Dare leans over towards Timony. So, what do you think they're going? How do you think they're going to react to the welcoming party at the Speakeasy?
All depends. So long as you don't do anything too crazy.
Grin.
Oh boy.
After all, if we're gonna do something, if anyone's most likely to stir up trouble, it definitely would be Goldblum.
I do not cast Thunderclap.
You do not cast the clap of cheeks. Anyways, as you all go into the ley lines, allow me to change the music. I believe I have the ley line music. There we go. Oh, that's. There we go. Ley lines. Hopefully you all can hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The market is quite active for today. You all see quite a bunch of people doing a bit of shopping, a bit of work here and there. It's kind of peaceful looking at, which is kind of weird. But the shops are open, the bazaars are rolling out bargains and everything else. You all will see just tons of these small market stalls start opening up, selling from food, items, clothing, bits of gear, and everything else. If any of you are wanting to look at any of the magic shops or anything, please let me know.
Deos will just generally tag along. That was just kind of his idea for this, so if anyone wants to pull him towards something or have him help try to identify something, just let him know.
Okay. Anyone looking for any particular items, or just you're all just walking along perusing?
Perusing.
Alright, so that's 2 perusing.
This is gonna kind of like take note of where Ender and I guess Salas look, given that supposedly they were the last ones here that she knows directly. But if she sees anything in passing that you want me to like roll for passively, She's
No. It's
intrigued.
all right. So technically 3 for peruse.
And Dare's
Perusing.
basically gonna play tour guide and kind of point out the locations that they've been to previously, and give what information that he knows to the group.
Salas would probably just be, if anything, Salas would be on the lookout for, I guess magical items, but not really that hard. He knows that there's 2 different avenues of stuff coming down the pipeline, so he's just kind of perusing for anything interesting, I guess.
All right. Salas, if you could, please roll me a d10.
Uh, 7.
Okay. So, Salas, your eyes kind of wander over towards this little marketing stall, which you look at. And I'm going to do something here real quick. I'm gonna do a 7 rolls. I will do something right here. Pay no mind. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. 6. Interesting. So, let me just make sure to put this down in my notes.
I hear the guy crooning in the background, and I love it.
Alrighty. Salas. A table catches your eye. It has a couple items. First item on the that you see is a sunblade.
Okay.
Currently in a nice little container. It has the markings that says sunblade. The second item that catches your eye is a chain shirt. Third item appears to be just like this little stick. Almost looks like a wand. The fourth item appears to be this beautifully ornate kind of scepter. Almost looks unique, except it's got like this weird like little sun medallion like orb up at the top with another orb kind of suspended into it. The next item is this kind of little small tower. Like it's a handheld sized tower. Little metal cube. And finally, you just see like these two weapons laying out. One appears to be a short sword of really extravagant quality, and the other appears to be this crossbow of also equal quality. Those kind of are what catch your eye.
Salas is just gonna kind of like nudge the group and just kind of like head gesture over to the stall. Looking for anything. Looking for anything special. That this stall seems to really be putting out the vibe.
Well, I also get the feeling that if I tried to figure out which stall had the most magical items, I'd probably go blind here. Also, excuse me, I think my chair just almost broke.
Oof.
Yeah, just
Oh dear.
It just a shift on me, like but I mean,
Surprise!
Oops.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if that gets picked up in the audio later.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, if any of you want to take a look, you can ask about the items.
I want to know about the stick thing.
The stick?
Yeah.
The little swandish stick?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. A gentleman kind of looks to you and goes, "How can I help you, madam?" And
Hey,
you see like this satyr kind of look at you.
I was wondering about this little, like, baton kind of thing you got going on here. What is it exactly?
That, and he holds it up, is a wand of enemy detection.
Yeah?
Yes, this wand has enough magic in it, about 7 charges. You can basically just speak a little command word, and for about a minute, you know the direction of you'll know the closest hostile enemy to you. At least 60 feet. You can sense the presence, and the best part is you can sense hostile presences that are ethereal, invisible, disguised, or hidden, as well as those in plain sight. It does regain its charges, but there is a 10% chance that the wand can completely destroy itself.
I'm sorry. Like, when you say that, do you mean, like, it'll blow up?
It'll disintegrate, my dear.
Ah, I see. Well, Belky will turn and look at the rest of them. Seeing as we're upstanding students who don't really cause too much trouble, I don't think we'll need something like this.
I mean, Dales would just be like, "Well, I can kind of already do that," and you'll see his eyes glow, and how many ghosts are around here?
That's Ghost, man. That's different.
No, I can see into the ethereal plane as well.
Yeah, but like a threat coming isn't quite the same thing as like a ghost, man.
She has a point. As the stall man kind of looks to you. Anything else catch your eyes?
There was. Go ahead.
What, CG?
All right. There was the Sunblade, the wand, the scepter, the tower. The tower?
Yeah, a little tower box.
What else was there?
Alright.
Finely crafted short sword and crossbow were the end.
There was also a chain shirt.
A chain shirt.
Looks at the chain shirt, looks at Belky, Indare, and Salas, be like, "I think you are literally the only people who can benefit from this."
Nope, too heavy for me.
No, I think I'm alright, man.
I don't suppose it's non-metal.
What is the chain shirt there, J Frost?
This, as the man kind of looks to you, he explains that this chain shirt is of greater crafting. What it is, to you all, above game, is a +1 chain shirt.
Can't wear metal shirts. It hurts my nipples. Had to make this
Wow!
reference.
Wiley, I love you. Just don't ever change, okay?
Just ripping off Endgame. Or whatever, Guardians.
That was the second
Still
one.
funny.
Ooh. Actually, what can you tell me, sir, about this short sword that you have?
What was that, my dear? As he kind of looks down at you.
I believe you had a short sword? I'm curious about it.
Oh, yes. And he holds up this small short sword. It's very well fine crafted. Much better than the chain shirt. He basically explains that this was a new addition onto the kind of the shop. What it is a +2 short sword.
Oh.
So that's a pool our money together sword. Got it.
That's why I'm not even close to thinking about looking at that Sunblade.
Well, also, it's kind of redundant with your subclass.
I mean, a +2 weapon is a +2 weapon. It's also one of the few weapons that I could wield that could do a D10.
Fair.
But I'm not...
So when you say the Sunblade, do you mean the one from like the Strahd?
Allow me to explain what you'd be looking at. The Sunblade that you are looking at, and allow me to bring this back up.
Oh, wait, so that Sunblade is the short sword? Because I thought
No,
there were two separate
the
things.
Sunblade that's in the casing that says Sunblade is a long sword.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Above
No, I
game, and
just
will
was looking
say
at
this
short.
for you. This item appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action to cause a blade of pure radiance to spring into existence, or make the blade disappear. When the blade exists, the magic longsword has the finesse property. If you are proficient with swords and longswords, you are proficient with the Sunblade. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon, which deals radiant damage instead of slashing damage when you hit an undead with it. The target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. The sword's luminous blade emits a bright light in a 15-foot radius in dim light for an additional 15 feet. The light is sunlight. While the blade persists, you can use an action to expand or reduce its radius of brightness and dim light by 5 feet each, to a maximum of 30 feet each, or a minimum of 10 feet. Proficiency with a longsword allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with it.
It's basically a weapon made to fight undead. And to a paladin.
Or any multi-attacker, really. The
That
+2
too.
is really good to have.
Mm-hmm. The important thing here, though, is, and why it's particularly good for a rogue, is because it is a longsword with the finesse attachments. Something longswords traditionally do not have.
Yes. The price tag on it, though, is very high, as it is 10,000 gold pieces.
Yep. Like I said, I am not actually looking at it.
Yeah, like, I'm already guessing that the +2 short sword has got to be close to, like, 2,000 to 4,000, somewhere in that range.
How about the crossbow?
That crossbow is as well a +2 crossbow.
Okay. It is a traditional crossbow, not like a hand crossbow.
What was that? You kind of.
It's a normal size crossbow, yeah.
It is a light crossbow.
Okay. I still can't use that anyways.
Well, what is this
What
rod?
That rod, you pick it up, that's not a rod, that's a mace.
Ah.
I believe that's actually a mace of disruption.
It's a pretty potent boy.
It is. And then you look at the price tag and see 10,000 gold on it.
Also, once it turned out that it was actually a mace, Daedalus probably couldn't have lifted it.
Yeah. He was like,
Because the way...
No, I got the
Go ahead.
he got the Bugs Bunny thing where he can lift it until he realizes what it is, and then he falls.
Frost, what about the tower? What is that?
that, as the shop owner explains, is a copy of Dairn's Instant Fortress. And as he explains it to you, you understand that this cube can rapidly grow into a fortress that remains until you speak in action the command word to dismiss it. And it only works if the fortress is empty. The fortress becomes a square tower, 20 feet on each side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlement atop it. Its interior is divided into 2 floors, with a ladder running along one wall connecting them. The ladder ends at a trapdoor leading to the roof. When activated, the tower has a small door on the side facing you. It opens only at your command, which you can speak as a bonus action. It is immune to the knock spell and similar magic, such as that of a chime of opening. Any creature that is in the area where the fortress appears must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 10d10 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much. In either case, the creature is pushed to an unoccupied space outside but next to the fortress. Objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried take this damage and are pushed automatically. The tower is made of adamantine, and its magic prevents it from being tipped over. The roof, door, and walls each have 100 hit points, immunity to damage from non-magical weapons excluding siege weapons, and are resistant to all other damages. Only a wish spell can repair the fortress. This uses the spell count as replicating a spell of 8th level or lower. Each casting of wish causes the roof, doors, or one of the walls to regain 50 hit points.
What's the price tag for the tower and the chain shirt?
So, allow me to bring that up. As far as the Instant Fortress, you will look and see that there's an 80,000 gold price tag on that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the chain shirt, it is only 1,000 gold.
Tell me, friend, are you interested in barter as well as coin?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, though it's got to be at least enough to get my while.
I think I have something that might pique your interest. He pulls the neckline of his outfit down just a little bit to show his own armor. This right here is a specially built set of chain that, upon usage, allows the user to increase their strength dramatically in times of great peril. This particular set of armor has saved my life on a few different occasions. And I'd be willing to trade it, chain shirt for chain shirt.
Bro, why would you do that?
It is armor of magical strength.
But my guy, this was like from your clan before you left home. You'll never be able to replace it. I'm trying to help. like.
Oh, I
increase the value.
definitely caught what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Love game, I know.
Roll me a deception, and I'll say, with Belky's help, it'll be with advantage.
Oh, okay. Wish it was persuasion.
Oh.
That's a nat 20.
Are you fucking shit?
Let's
Scam this poor person.
go.
Meanwhile,
Who said?
son of an artificer sitting here like, oh, he's getting taken for all he's worth.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I love and hate you both at the same time. And I'm
What?
married to one of you.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna roll for this man. I doubt he's going to pass because fucking, you know.
Yeah, with that much, I highly doubt it.
I mean,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
he
lying.
fucking fails.
What'd he get?
With the modifier, it would basically be a 4.
This
Yeah, no,
poor
I-
soul.
Fucking failed.
I don't know, Frost. With a deal with an offer like this, he might have to sweeten the pot to make the deal.
Oh yeah, this is really rare stuff. You have to go
Oh,
out to the
don't you
islands to get it.
fucking Bullshit.
It's a
You can
family
bullshit-
heirloom, Frost.
You
This-
can bullshit
this-
the shopkeeper. You can't bullshit God.
Frost, this nat
I'm trying
20
to-
says otherwise.
Yeah.
You know what? If you're gonna pull that
Bullshit the
shit, roll me a
bullshitter.
D100 to try to see
No.
how well you influence God. You fucking nat 100. I will actually just say, fuck it, you take it for free.
Why not?
Let's go. I will give you inspiration.
85.
I will. He'll look at it and he'll go, I could do with the chain shirt. All right. He thinks about it.
He gives the award-winning Tabaxi Smolder smile.
Okay.
I want to say all the things that this armor has done, but I don't want to ruin the secrecy. I don't want to tell this man about the dragons. So I'm going to resist for now.
I mean, you could talk about stuff that's kind of public knowledge, like you literally had someone throw grenades at you and you survived.
We weren't supposed.
We weren't supposed to be there.
Unfortunately, we weren't supposed to be there.
He will look at it and he'll go, okay, it's not a bad deal. Tell you what, I'll do you a favor. I'll give you the chain shirt.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cut down the price of. You know what? I'll give you the chain shirt for that shirt, and I'll throw in a. Throw in a plus, and he'll kind of reach in and he'll pull out a small box and he'll open it up and he'll pull out a dagger of pretty nice make. I'll even throw in this dagger. Above game, he's giving you a +1 dagger.
I mean,
sounds
does it
like a
stand?
right fine deal.
I don't know. Does it stand up to an heirloom piece? When's the next time you're gonna go back to the island?
Oh, it's going to be quite some time, but
It's gonna incite you.
He leans forward, looking at the dagger.
I mean, he did get it from his clan when he had it since he got here.
So he rolls decent on this entirely. He sees the Strixhaven student kind of markings, and he goes, "Hey, Strixhaven kids."
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'll be a little bit more particular. Look, I'll give you the shirt and I'll give you the dagger. Deal?
Deal.
That's up to you, man.
All right. He holds out his hand.
He reaches out and shakes that hand.
All right.
And
please
then
have-
he will, with such care and almost like it is a holy artifact, he will remove the chain shirt of magical strength and very carefully hand it over.
All right. He takes it. If you want to take a look at the other stuff, by all means. And he kind of motions towards another table that's attached to his stall.
Oh, he's got more?
Yep, he's got a lot more.
I'll keep going down the
Okay.
line.
We'll see
A shield?
another chain shirt of You'll see another kind of chain armor of absolutely gorgeous make and model. It looks pristine, and it makes the one you just got, absolutely look like ass. Well, not ass per se. It's very nice looking, but it looks like this is the bronze standard. That's the gold standard that is right there. You'll see a pair of really nice, very elegant looking boots. A very well-off rapier. A halberd. What appears to be a kit that looks like it has some herbs in it. Some leather armor. A longsword. Another chain shirt that appears to have some more naval kind of markings upon it and design. A small pitcher. What appears to be a couple potions all together. Another rapier with more kind of sinister marking, but still of elegance. A couple scrolls. How would I describe this one? Kind of a ceramic. A serpentine statue of an owl. What appears to be a couple of these little rocks next to a sling. Some splint armor that looks to be well designed and almost has this kind of nice feel to it. Kind of warm feel. You'll see some studded leather armor, a tiger eye gemstone, and a topaz gemstone.
Well, Daedalus sees scrolls, so he's going to those immediately.
Alright. Shall I tell you what these scrolls are?
Why, yes.
There is, in this pile of scrolls, a scroll of calm emotions, a chromatic orb, enthrall, giant insect, grasping vine, guidance, hollow, lightning bolt, mending, message, polymorph, protection from poison, shield, silent image.
Give me a second here. I had to pull up my spell app to find out which of those spells I can even use.
Of course. Anybody else?
A herbalism kit.
Yep,
Mundane.
that is a herbalism kit. And it's marked
How
down
much?
as 5 gold pieces.
Oh, I'll buy that.
Easily sell. You hand him off 5 gold pieces, and he hands you the herbalism kit.
I lean over to Salas and go, hey, so, I know it doesn't come up much, but do you have, some thieves' tools if you need it? Just very quietly whispering in his ear.
Gonna lean back on over and just gonna say they were quite helpful when dealing with our goblin problem.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want anything from this?
Do you mind going over that list one more time? I feel like I missed something.
All right, I will go over.
Okay.
There is a chainmail set of armor that is of absolutely amazing quality.
Mm-hmm.
This looks master crafted. There appears to be a pair of very nice, elegant boots. Seem to be looking like a pair of leaves that have been made, like leaf and leather made together.
Ooh, I want to have a look at the boots.
Yeah, those caught my eye too.
There's a what appears to be a rapier of silver design. It has these elegant kind of wings on each side.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a halberd. There was the herbalism kit.
Mm-hmm.
There is leather armor that looks to have a nice purplish hue glow to it. A longsword, which kind of looks to be very, very wicked looking. Just like, not wicked in the sense of evil, more like wicked in the sense of sharp design. A chain shirt that looks to be of naval origin, a plain pitcher, a couple potions, another rapier that has this, it's a lot more intimidating because it seems to be kind of made of this almost weird steel iron design. And there's this image of what appears to be a skull that looks like it's losing liquid into a cup underneath it, as well as the scrolls that were listed, a serpentine owl statue, a sling with a couple bullets next to it, splint armor that has this warm glow to it, some studded leather armor with some kind of like a nice hue of like pink energy, a tiger eye gemstone, and a topaz gemstone.
I would also probably check out the gems, but more specifically, I would want to appraise them. So if I could get assistance from Goldblum, that would probably help.
Of course.
I would assist.
Please roll me like an appraisal.
Okay. Would you be fine if I say that that's investigation?
Yes.
Okay, let me find that. Nat 20.
With Goldblum sub, natural 20. So, I will say this right now. The Tiger Eye is very mundane. It's only 10 gold pieces, as Goldblum explains. The Topaz, however, is practically worth around 500 gold pieces. It's a mundane gemstone. It doesn't seem to have any magical property, but a Topaz is Topaz. It still has its worth.
I mean, yeah, don't worry, because I definitely need a gem of at least 500 GP value, specifically for my subclass.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, will that be... Is that the most I'm going to need? Okay, I got to check out. Is it? Oh, it's always in the big text one. Let me just see here.
No
Find out
problem.
how good I'll be.
In the meantime, I see Silas is interested in the boots, the
So was I.
rapiers,
Mm-hmm.
picture, and the owl statue.
Yeah, this is notes for just so I don't forget them. Go ahead and do everyone else first.
Okay.
And
If everyone could type up what they're interested in right now.
sure, do you want that in call text or in game?
Yes, in call text, please.
Got you. All that armor is nice, but unfortunately,
Half the party cannot wear it.
I know, and that's the
Mhm.
saddest part about this entire role.
Weapons are kind of eh.
I mean, we can use weapons a bit more than you'd think.
I can't. Well, I can, but my subclass gives me a weapon, so it's like unless I'm getting
Okay.
spells and stuff out of it, eh.
Goldblum, has anything caught your attention
Uh,
besides the herbalism kit that you just now bought?
just the boots, but everyone else has that.
All right.
Yeah, the only two things I would look for are like a plus anything shield and bracers of defense.
Mm.
That's a hard get.
No
Those are
I just-
expensive.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
why I'm
I
doubtful.
will go over this because there are a couple people interested in the boots. We'll start off with the boots.
Okay.
Boots are boots of elven kind.
figured.
They are marked as 2,500 gold pieces. The rapiers. The first rapier is a dancing rapier. And I can tell you about it if you would like me to.
That's okay. I have a sneaky suspicion I can't afford it.
The dancing rapier is around. It's marked as 2,030 gold pieces.
Nani? I actually kind of can't afford that. I'm surprised.
Mm-hmm. The other rapier is a rapier of life stealing, marked at 1,030 gold pieces.
can't use it, but that sounds neat.
The pitcher is just a pitcher. It's not magical. And as far as the owl statue, that is a serpentine owl statue.
Serpentine owl statue. So is it snake-like then?
No, it's serpentine as in the gem. Serpentine.
Oh, got it.
Ah. So it's
Is it-
valuable.
Is it magical or is it just
It
expensive?
is magical. It is a
Okay.
wondrous item. I will just leave it there. If you
How
buy it,
much
I
is
will
it?
go through. It is about 8,000 gold pieces.
Did you say 8,000 or
8,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
8,000.
Hmm.
The gems I've already explained, and the scrolls are already there. The picture statue now. The studded leather and the leather, as well as the chain shirts. The chainmail armor, first off, is a +3 chainmail. It is over 24,100 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
The first of the leather armors is leather armor of resistance. It is 6,010 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
The second armor is The next armor is a mariner's chain shirt. It is marked at 1,550 gold pieces. After that, you have a splint armor of resistance, followed by a studded leather armor of resistance.
What is the studded leather resistant to?
You would have to ask the seller.
And is there a price tag for the studded leather armor?
Yes. The studded
What?
leather armor is 6,050 gold pieces. The splint armor is 6,200 gold pieces.
Can I talk a little bit above game?
By all means, I will actually mute myself and let you all talk.
Okay. So go ahead.
Mhm.
Okay. So as far as the purchases go, the dancing rapier, while it sounds good for me, actually isn't, and it can be used by anyone as long as they're not like bonus action intensive.
So definitely not me.
Honestly, I use a lot of bonus actions too.
We are an almost exclusively all caster party, so bonus actions are very heavily used.
Yeah.
Like the thing that I've been looking up, the schematics on this and like the nitty gritty. The dancing swords doesn't, when it does its thing, doesn't actually trigger my sneak, so it's not as valuable as I thought it would be. I mean, it's still like a rapier attack. It's just not as potent as it could be.
What about the vampire one for you?
The rapier of life stealing.
Yes.
Is that just a like does it have like +1s on it, or is it just the ability?
It is just the ability. It is considered a magical weapon.
We also have the +1 dagger that can go to anybody in the party.
Yep, the one weapon type that I think literally everyone gets except Druid.
So whoever needs it in there will happily pass off the dagger.
Druids can use daggers.
Huh. I know there's something really simple about Druids, like a weapon proficiency that basically everyone gets that they don't for some reason. It's not even metal.
So I want to talk about the boots, because the boots are a hot ticket item that everyone was interested in.
Mm-hmm.
I acknowledge that boots of Elvenkind also look good on me. I would rather it go to someone who needs it rather than someone who would just make me better.
So
Looks at our armored friends with disadvantage.
So I am saying that I am yielding any claim to the boots.
So what exactly do the boots do?
They
boot?
basically, you make no sound when you walk,
Mm-hmm.
and it gives you advantage on stealth checks when you're walking silently.
Oh,
Wait,
okay. Yeah.
So does that mean that
All
if
stealth
you
check
had
with advantage.
heavy armor, it would turn completely to advantage? Because it makes you silent,
It would
and it does that. Oh.
It
So
would
it just
turn your
cancels out.
footsteps silent. It would basically cancel out. I
Yeah.
run by the...
Okay.
If you're wearing heavy armor and your heavy armor will cause sound, you're rolling a disadvantage. But if you have something that can help neutralize it, you're rolling normal.
Okay,
The
that's
only way
way
you'd
more
be able to
balanced.
roll with advantage if you had this is if the armor you were wearing was made out of mithril.
Oh yes.
Side note. Actually, no. I'll wait because I think other people were talking.
I was just gonna make my job a lot easier for everyone. Most of those scrolls are non-wizard scrolls, so it's kind of useless for me. I'm gonna focus on just trading in my 2 mind reading potions to see if that equates to enough for this stone, because I point blank need that for later on when we level to like 9.
You're going to give up both your mind reading potions?
I have literally no use for them, and I have detect thoughts in my spellbook.
He will accept them. If you're wanting that topaz, he'll knock the price down because of the 2. Taking a look at the pricing, it'll knock it down to at least 100 gold.
Okay, I'll do that. That leaves me with 238. So
Yeah. So you'll get that topaz. What about the rest of you?
In Iapetus's case, that short sword, reason why she was eyeing that is because technically, if I am able to afford to get it, I can attune to it so that I have a slightly better
All right.
non-magical weapon.
I'm going to give you a heads up. That +2 short sword is 12,500 gold pieces.
God
I
damn!
don't think any of us have enough money for all that.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
You would need to be trading in a whole lot of shit.
I mean, although there are a few things she could trade in, it wouldn't be worth
Mm-mm.
all of that effort. So nope.
To also bring
Um,
up something, a good chunk of the items that you guys collected from the from Gruul's lair,
Yeah.
you had to get that stuff liquidated. By liquidated, I mean you had to turn that into liquid assets. So just plain financial assets.
Which then that's important to note because I still have some of the gems and some of the fangs, so I didn't know if that actually had to be liquidated or if it could be held on for other trading means.
No one's gonna ask a question on it, and the gems, so long as you aren't flashing it, no one's gonna ask.
Pardon me. Other than that, what were those potions that this vendor had?
I'm glad you asked. I will run you down the potions. The first is a potion of healing. He has like a group of them. There are 50 gold pieces each. So he's got like 10 of them. The second is a potion. The next potion, which he only has 2 of, is a potion of superior healing. 450 gold pieces each. The
40?
final, 450 gold.
Gotcha.
The final, and there's only one of these, is a potion of supreme healing,
Lord.
which is 1,350 gold pieces.
Yeah,
That's a big boy.
that's a chunky.
Considering that a potion of supreme healing heals you by 1d4 plus 20. Well, 10d4 plus 20, I'm sorry.
well, that is more health than I think the party collectively has.
Yeah, that is something that everybody would basically be chugging underneath altogether as like a group hamster drinking method.
Yeah, because I'm
Hey, Frost.
Yeah.
I dropped 500 gold for all the healing potions.
Chip in.
Wait, 500 gold?
Yeah, 50 for 10 each.
Okay, for
50
all the normal.
for 10 potions.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I was about to say, like, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. You get, now, please add 10 potions of healing into your bag. And
I will not, because I'm going to add 2. I'm going to put 2 potions in each of my friends' hands.
Considering you bought all of his potions of healing, he's going to be polite and he'll hand you a free 11th potion. A potion of greater healing.
Oh, nice.
That I will take for myself.
I mean, yeah, you got the hit points for it.
Yes.
Yeah, so congratulations, you got a nice potion of greater healing.
That's
actually a good...
plus 4?
Potion of greater healing is, let me double check. Greater healing, 44 plus 4.
Cool.
Shouts to Bob being a real one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Bob's also the only
this
person
is-
in here pulling in, like, massive income.
Because
Yeah.
Bob and I
literally
were about
is.
to do the same exact thing, because that's why I asked what those potions were.
He is Money Nico Cat.
Though that reminds me, I need to go back by
My
the
nephew
store and
Neko?
start.
Yes.
That reminds me, I need to start going back by the store and checking. I mean, I gave him a bunch of 2nd and 3rd level spells that are one of a kind. That man should be printing money for both of us.
He should. You haven't
But
gone
this
back
is-
and checked.
Yeah.
And the potions of healing were 1d4 and what?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, they're 2d4
Gotcha.
plus 2.
You can drag and
Thank
drop from the
you.
compendium.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, I should have thought of that sooner.
Everybody gets 2.
Yay.
good.
Thank you.
I'll probably do that like later myself. I just wrote it in because I can't just pull up the compendium myself. It looks bad.
It's all good.
Fair.
So, Is everyone finished up? I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Okay, I
think
wanted
I'm
to go
good.
back. I wanted to go back to the boots because we started with that and we kind of got off topic.
Okay. So the boots are 2,500 gold pieces.
2,500.
2,500. 2,500.
I don't know that I have that much. I think I do, but I
You
still
always
have
try
all
to
the pieces.
barter.
Well, I've gotten. So I've still got all my stuff in like pennies and nickels. I don't have it because I've still got the 400 copper pieces, the 2,200 silver pieces, and then the rest of it.
If I remember correctly, from the spoils of war, that would be worth. Also, wait, didn't you all also get like a couple platinum pieces?
Yes,
Just gonna look
actually,
up
no,
my
I did.
total
Yeah,
here.
I got
Yeah.
52 platinum pieces.
Yeah, and 50 platinum pieces is like 500 gold. So that's
every
about-
platinum is worth 10 gold.
Yeah,
so that's
I
520
might have
gold.
had a $1,900 owl debt.
Yeah, okay. So I will give him what was it? So it's 1,200 you said?
For what?
The boots?
25.
2,500.
20.
So 2,500 gold pieces. You have
So-
520 gold pieces worth in platinum.
Okay. Can you check my character sheet cuz I can't math real good.
All right, let me double check.
While that's going on, may I make an observation for I think you and also for Bob.
Okay.
So you guys have disadvantage from your heavy armor because it's clanks when you walk around with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you were wearing
suppose.
half
Bob shouldn't.
plate.
It's
I'm
chain
wearing
shirt.
half plate, yeah.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
have disadvantage. You do.
Mhm.
It's sound based, right?
Hey, Bella.
Like
Yeah.
that's where the disadvantage comes from, right?
Yes.
I asked this earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't we lean into that?
What?
Why don't we just make more noise, but get a bonus to stealth anyways with the cowbell? No, seriously. Like,
Wow.
the cowbell would, since it's all sound based and you're, decked out in heavy armor, if you ring the cowbell, you turn invisible, so it's a straight roll.
So I've got a question before we continue on this thought process. Krista,
Yeah.
I'm looking at your sheet and I see the gold piece count, and I'm kind of wondering where you got that number.
What do you
That's
mean?
a lot.
I've been give just the money from performances and things that you told
that's
me and
right,
added
the
up.
Performance roll. Okay, my apologies.
Yeah, like
Sorry,
Belky,
it's a lot of money that I'm trying to keep track of, and holy shit.
Yeah, Belky does this like fucking she does gigs and things
gig
like
work,
that, remember?
Yeah, my apologies. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do forgive
It's
me.
not in dare level money, but it's still
Yeah, no,
pretty
no.
good.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep track of so many goddamn finances. I'm actually tempted to call up my banker buddy and say, "Hey,
No, don't do that.
I think it'd be fun."
Shivers and
So
bookkeeping.
So I will offer up 1,500 to this guy, and let me sit up here in my seat so I can negotiate. It's like, so I will give you 1,500 plus one of these, and I show one of the music boxes. Do you have any idea what this is?
Yeah, it's a music box. Why
It's
would
not
I
just-
want a music box?
It's not just any music box. This music box has a hit song that is yet to be released from the Hell Screamer band. The band that is tangential to what is his name? What is
Who?
hold on. The band that is I'm trying to remember what her dad's band name
Glavius,
is.
I thought?
Yeah.
Your dad's name is Flavius
Yeah.
Carmine.
Yeah,
As far
okay.
as band name,
That's fine. This band
The-
is tied to the Flavius Carmine brand.
Flavius Carmine, the
Mhm.
Bard.
Mm-hmm. That's my
Alright,
dad.
now I know you're fucking with me, kid.
That's my dad.
Yeah, sure. I don't see a fucking resemblance in the slightest. You're
Yeah,
you're a Ganassi. That dude's human.
Do you not know how Ganassi work?
Can we hear this conversation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
you can definitely hear how this conversation
So-
is going out.
Well, let's go
Because I didn't want to assume.
Can I
Because
just do one little
Impetus will
bit?
help
Yeah.
support.
I just want to do a bit with Goldblum where Daedalus just leans over and just whispers, "How can it be a hit song if it hasn't been released?"
do I hear this?
You know what?
hit
I'm
really
gonna
hard
actually
on
do
it.
this. Daedalus, roll me a sleight of hand if you want to be quiet on this, and Belky, roll me.
My passive is 16.
Uh...
Yeah,
Oh, that nat 20 on the other side.
yeah, but my passive is 16.
All right, yeah, you.
I just reach over and smack him on the shoulder. Don't say, like, I'm not even looking at him. Just reach over, smack.
At this point,
So-
you know Daedalus is a pedant. You can't do this.
Wait, Belky, is the song that's recorded actually like one of the songs that the band has been working on?
Yeah, this is ones that we've been working on.
Yeah, I'm
So
going to
then-
say this right now. This dude does not believe you are the child of Flavius Carmine. He
Well, you
is.
didn't let me roll for it at all.
I know. I will say you'd have to roll me a persuasion. It will be. There's gonna be a. I'm not gonna say with disadvantage, but there is a high DC because he's not buying it in the slightest.
This is willing to help and will even say, "Oh yeah, he actually stopped by for the festival, for the school festival, and played in front of the whole
Can I-
crowd. We were involved in everything. There's
I'm
footage of
Can
it
I-
on the actual campus."
Yeah, there is.
Pat,
I'm gonna
can I
use that
pat
bardic
Belky on the back
inspiration.
and
Wait, hold on. Let me hear what Goldblum has to say first.
Sorry.
can I pat Belky on the back and cast Enhance Ability?
Are you fucking shitting me?
It's 19. So does this add anything to it?
No, it just makes it with advantage.
Well
He'll
sought, well
look at
spent.
you. He's gonna go. Let me think on it.
I mean, I'd cast sending to talk to him right now, but like, you wouldn't hear anything.
Uh-huh.
I mean, do you got 5 hours to burn?
What? 5 hours? Specs, where are you getting 5 hours?
And that's how long it would take me to record 2 spells that no one but the campus store can actually get.
Well, Specs, you might want to go get your cash before you come to, you know, a
No,
black
I'm
marketplace.
I'm bargaining with him.
Hey! Black market is offensive. We are alternative marketable sources.
Uh-huh.
Timony
want-
corroborate
you
this
want-
too?
Yeah, I can't say, yes, he's her fucking patron, because that wouldn't work out so well. However, it's like, yes!
All right, I'm gonna do you a favor.
Yes.
Because an above game, you would have just on the gold and platinum pieces alone. That's 1,440 pieces. With the silver,
Mm-hmm.
after it's converted, would be 220 extra gold pieces on top of that.
Yeah. So I'm offering
1,660.
Yeah, I'm offering 1,500.
Okay. Throw me an extra bone, and I'll actually throw it. I'll buy into this.
All right, an extra bone. How? What are we talking here, man?
I'm gonna need an item.
All right.
What do you got?
So you know those moments in movies where people are just taking things out of their pocket and putting it on the table and just like it's bigger and bigger and bigger. I put down a maul. I put down a long sword. I put down a halberd. I go take your pick.
Oh, come on, these are mundane.
What are you talking about? These are great.
Yeah, they're mundane items. No magical quality about them. I can smell it.
Okay.
Give me
You
something
said-
with a little zazz. I need
I
a
don't-
little zaza. Come on.
I ain't got shit like that, man. That's why I'm trying to buy these boots.
Oh, hey, Belky, pardon
Yeah.
me. Looks like you got a little something on your face, and he's gonna pull out a handkerchief, go to rub, and then, oops! I apparently have turned my handkerchief sharp due to its magical nature. Whoopsie.
What? Wait, what the hell's that? And he kind of looks at it.
This here?
Explain.
This here is a.
You cut out, man.
Sorry. What do you need me to repeat?
This here is A, and then you stopped.
Ah, okay. This here is a fantastic little handkerchief that I picked up not too long ago. Simply flick the wrist, goes from ordinary handkerchief, sharp as steel, and it's silver.
Okay, now we're talking my language.
I put my
Silver
weapons
does
away.
fetch for a good price, especially for that kind. Tell you what. Take the gold, that doohickey music box, and that handkerchief, and you got yourselves a deal.
All right. And Belky will hold out her hand to shake on it.
He will hold out his hand. You both shake.
Mm-hmm.
Belky, please subtract 1,500 gold, or the equivalent of it, from your
Okay.
sheet. And
1440.
There was at least one thing that Daedalus did notice, and he's going to bring Iaptis over, pull up the scroll, and hand her the scroll of Chromatic Orb, because that spell will probably be very good with her subclass.
Oh.
are you wishing to purchase said scroll?
He's looking at you saying, like, you should probably get this, and if you don't get it, he's probably going to buy it for you.
Okay,
Yeah.
because it's
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm looking it up because I don't know what it does.
Let's finalize Belky's first.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude ends up getting a couple, like 100 and something gold pieces in silver. Just like,
Yeah, he looks at it and he's just like, all right.
okay. So now I have the boots.
You now own a pair of boots of elven kind.
Okay. Let me type in boots. Boots of elven kind. Nice.
Yep, they're pretty famous. Though I still say Belt of Dwarven Kind is better.
Is there a picture that goes with it? Nope, there's not.
There's one in the book, but not all of it carries over on Roll20.
Nice.
Yep.
Eeh,
As far as
I'm
that
good.
scroll chromatic orb, it's only 120 gold pieces.
You want it?
I just sent Vaughn something really quick.
Okay, let me check.
It's in call text where everyone can see it.
Mm.
It's just me making sure.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. It's only if you have saving throws. That's why we didn't get it for you when we first did that. So never mind. Like, there's a few spells in there that could be useful, but neither one of us really need it. Like, I would take Chromatic Orb, but I already have Transmute spell, so the best I could do is Quicken it.
Because, like, don't get me wrong, it's a nice spell just to have, but if it was for the class reason, I was like, I technically can't. But I mean, 3d8 damage is 3d8 damage.
True, but with your build, it's more about swing with something. You will get your weapon damage on top of it if it has a saving throw. So, and then you can also dictate the size based on what weapon you're using with it.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Well, I'm good to go. If someone else wants that spell, she will buy it for them.
Well, we're the
Well,
only
if
ones
you
who can gain it from the
Yeah,
scroll. They
yeah,
just
I'll
have it for one
say
use.
you can get the chromatic orb if you just put down 120 gold.
Okay, sure, why not? She'll just have it.
All right. 120 gold trade-off. Shakes your hand. You now have a
Shakes
scroll
hand.
chromatic orb.
Hooray!
And I can't afford the
No.
only other spell that stuck out to me, which was polymorph, because that's got to be at least like 500.
640 gold pieces.
Yeah, 4th level is rough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And we won't be able to cast it
It's
for something
fine. I'll
like
have it.
Yeah. It's also like, again, we won't level for a very long time, so
No, you will not. I will ensure that for a bit.
Hey, Vaughn,
yeah.
how much did you say it was?
I think he said 640.
Flex on him. Flex on him.
because
Flex on him.
she could buy it
I
too.
dropped-
Like she'd help you.
I put 65 platinum into Daedalus's hand.
Oh! Well then, I will very much cherish this 4th level spell that I can't cast yet. Thank you.
All right. You want him to buy it?
Yeah, I might as well. I mean,
All right.
it's
you
a
got
good.
You got a scroll of polymorph.
Yeah, it's a good thing to have in the back pocket, and if more people have it. At which point now I'm just imagining us turning Belky and Indare into fucking T-Rexes.
You have to see a T-Rex first.
You can read about them in books.
Yeah, also,
Yeah.
look at the stuff I've already seen on campus.
You only seen a giant crocodile and then.
Imagine if I tried to turn him into an Mbuche.
Imagine if I sent some other fun stuff. But anyways,
Well, actually, that wouldn't
All
work.
right.
Mbuchi is literally a monstrosity.
yeah.
Mm,
Anyways, so you will have that scroll of polymorph. Now, Indare, I know you were looking at the statue, the armors, and stuff. Was there any of them that you wanted to buy?
They're all too rich for my blood.
All right.
reminder.
Dare's probably just gonna wander off towards the speakeasy after everybody's done shopping.
Remind me, how much is the dancing rapier?
2,030 gold pieces, whereas the rapier of life, where is it? Rapier of life stealing was 1,030 gold pieces.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll pick up the dancing rapier.
Okay.
Picking up the dancing rapier.
Fuck it. Why not?
Okay.
Once you attune to that, I'm gonna really want to see how it works.
So, you put down just the exact amount of money?
I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can contribute, but I don't think I really can.
Not really.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll just drop the cash.
God damn. Alright, we got baller money to spend today.
Also, now that we've spent this much and given this guy so much like other stuff in barter, he can't be that mad about getting fleeced for that chain shirt.
Yeah, no, he's
Well, he
not
won't
mad at the
know
fleecing.
for a while.
He's just gonna be.
He just said he could smell magic, and the second that infusion gets taken off and put onto the chain shirt that he just
yeah.
got, that thing will
Oh,
smell very
who's-
mundane.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, but that's
who says
later.
Who says that I'm going to be dropping the infusion yet?
That is
Yeah.
true.
You
He's gonna
keep
do
it
that
for a
off
few
screen.
days. Let them sell it. Let them sell it to somebody else. Then you drop it. So
I know,
all the
that's-
negative
Exactly.
aspect
Daedalus
is
was
back
literally-
on the merchant.
I know. Daedalus is literally going to walk up and tell you that because, again, son of an artificer, he knows how infusions work.
All right, now, before we go further, CG,
Hi.
I will give you the dancing rapier's effects. I will say it out for you, so you
Okay.
have it. Dancing Rapier. You can use a bonus action to toss this magic sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover, flying up to 30 feet, and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage rolls. While the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it. After the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you have no hand free, it falls to the ground at your feet. If the sword has no unobstructed path to you, it moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground. It also ceases to hover if you grasp it or move more than 30 feet away from it. It does 1d8 piercing and is a finesse property.
Hell yeah.
And so it goes off a bonus action. You now have 2 attacks, so you can still get your sneak attack.
Nope. Can't do that.
Oh?
Nope. I don't attack. The sword does.
It works like spiritual weapon, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
no,
can't
I'm
get a
s-
sneak attack off of it.
I'm not saying that you get a sneak attack off the sword. I'm saying that you could use your normal attack to sneak attack someone, then attack with the sword.
Yeah.
I feel slightly more motivated.
Meanwhile, all I've done
I
is
bought a
prepare for the
herbalism
future.
kit.
Alright. Well, that's it. You all will finish your businesses, and I do believe you all see Ender walking towards the speakeasy.
Yep, I will follow after him.
Alright. You all get to enter the speakeasy. As you all go and follow in, you notice Antimony actually walking up to the counter and goes,
Hmm.
You guys go get a table. I'm gonna go grab something real quick.
Yeah?
Yeah? An appetizer. I'm hungry.
Of course you're hungry. All right, we'll see you in a minute.
Alright.
And Daryl will find a nice table for the group.
I
You
want a
find
booth.
a corner table.
Yeah.
A nice booth. It's got the circular cutout. Enough for your entire party to sit down.
Nice.
With a spare of 2 more.
Yeah, Daedalus is just looking at this, what was it again? Topaz?
Yep.
Yeah, I should need to write that into my sheet.
Please do.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
Something just happened here. Can you guys still hear me?
What happened?
Yeah,
Yeah,
can hear you.
we
Yes.
can hear you.
Oh, no.
Can
Uh-oh.
hear you fine.
Can you hear us?
Well, we'll
Uh-oh.
see. Okay, so OBS can still hear me. Okay, so everyone can still hear me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps he can't hear us.
No,
Mayhaps.
you can hear us, right?
Oh, he.
So I
Oh!
accidentally muted my desktop audio, so I just need to figure out what button did that.
Got
I
it.
fucking hate you,
You're
Windows.
fine.
Ignore that.
I didn't know Windows had that.
Alright, so we're going to put up the technical difficulty sign. At least I think. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Everybody can still hear you on the chat.
Yeah.
I want to point out that you said that out loud when he can't hear us.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I'm
he-
typing.
Here's the thing: if he can't hear us, the stream can hear us? The stream can hear Vaughn, but not us.
Huh.
Hmm.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, see, that's the issue we got to figure out.
Because
You know
basically, he muted his desktop audio by accident, and
Does
we count
anyone
as
know
part of
if
his
there's a
desktop
button
audio.
that, like an F1 through, F1 through 2 through 4 or whatever, that,
It could be F8.
Google
help me
this real
fix
quick.
this.
Could be F8.
Let's see here. Music
Also, I can
there.
confirm that the stream can hear us as well, because I have it playing in the background.
Hmm.
Huh.
Do-
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Bubba can hear us all.
Hey,
I
fam.
am
Wait.
Hey,
so
yeah.
sorry.
Hey,
Really?
friends.
Chat.
Alright, so anyways, everybody's rolling initiative.
Oh, good.
What?
About to
Excellent.
fight these
Should wait
drinks.
until Vaughn could hear us. when we need to die.
Excellent. New blood to test my blade.
No, I'm fucking.
It's okay. I'll heal you with this herbalism kit.
Look, as long
the
as he doesn't have X Factor, we are
Holding on to
good.
What button could I have even hit? I was just trying to write the word
And the
topaz.
Windows
You're going
icon.
down.
You know what, J Frost? Since Vaughn is disposed, I might as well ask now. How much money did I actually get from selling ink and my job over the week since we bypassed that and we're in a state of
There it is.
downtime?
Oh,
Hello.
You hear us?
Hello, everybody.
Hello?
Also, to answer your question, Bob, you're gonna be a rich bastard.
So
I figured as much.
So I figured out what
Buddy was
happened
a
too.
rich man. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
What
What's
was
What's
it?
that?
So, because this is technically a name brand, like just store bought gaming PC, it has a gaming mouse. It has a gaming mouse and keyboard, and so it has a very stupid button on the side right next to my caps lock that literally turns off all sound for no reason.
Huh. Yeah, that's
When you-
weird.
Now, hold
Gamers
on.
don't
That
do
could be
that.
very useful if you were a young, active teenager with not wanting to get caught watching some video.
Can we change subject from this
headphones.
immediately?
Yeah, really, get headphones, man.
Ugh.
I do,
See the
but yeah. So
How'd you know
Not
his
you,
name
I
was
mean, like-
phones?
chat was able to hear everything fine though, just so you guys know.
Well,
Look,
Vaughn,
so-
is this your keyboard?
let me see.
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh.
The fact that Bob nailed that in the first shot.
I know because I had the same fucking keyboard.
Oh,
It comes
Crap.
with PCs. And yeah, no, nobody could hear anything because it literally just mutes the entire desktop audio.
Damn.
No, I'll be damned.
Oh, so I was just referring to what they were saying in chat. Like Bubba was saying that they could hear everything. They could hear you, they could
Yeah.
hear us, and I had chat going in the background or the stream, and I could hear us talking.
Yeah.
So I think it just deafened everything specifically for you.
Yeah, for you.
It basically
also-
muted your output.
Yeah, and the worst part is OBS tracks that.
Oof.
So yeah,
Anyways.
but either way, I was
Yeah.
gonna say Daedalus is just kind of looking at the stone, imagining how he's going to have to cut and alter it to fit it into his matrix when time comes, because this stone will allow him to record up to 4th level spells into his arcane matrix, which means one spell that's always prepared, which for Daedalus is very important.
No, I have a
Oh.
jeweler's kit.
so
Jeweler's tools.
you were saying, Frost.
So, give me 1 second. I have something for you all.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, why were we rolling initiative again?
We
You're
weren't.
not.
Eh.
Hold on. Alrighty. So, you all sit down, you all get some stuff, and Timothy comes back with a bunch of appetizers.
Mm-hmm.
She brings back fried pickles, like pickle chips specifically,
Okay.
mozzarella sticks, onion rings, zucchini fried, and a giant thing of French fries. That looks
What?
like it could be shared for everybody, and it is covered with bacon, cheese, some
What to say?
sauce.
What's the sauce? What kind of sauce? Marinara?
No, not marinara. It's not diet.
Merida?
It's not diet marina sauce. This one goes out to you, Jacals. It's like a nice sriracha.
Not spicy enough for me. Real life. I don't know about Goldblum.
So, she goes, I also got us a little bit of a drink menu.
Mm-hmm.
They've got Parcelian's tea, they got mushroom tea, Evermead, Dwarven mulled wine, cocoa broth, hot spice cider, goodberry blend, delayed blast fireball, the Mind Flayer, Roll Rum, Potion of Frustration, Czar, and Chulton Zombie.
Hmm.
I'll have anything
That's
but the
what-
Mind Flayer.
Nah, be adventurous, man.
No, they're a real problem where my mom comes from.
Well, yeah, but we're not in the Underdark, man.
I think if you're worrying about being adventurous, you shouldn't. And also, be sure to let everyone know that this is your first time here.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
think
that-
in the spirit of things, Belky will place an order for whatever is most popular at the moment. Or no, sorry. Belky will ask the bartender's recommendation and order that.
bartender recommends
Mm-hmm.
a Chulton Zombie.
All right, I'll buy one.
All right. The Chulton Zombie comes in a coconut,
All right.
served with
Thanks for me.
this kind of makeshift medallion of what appears to be a screaming dude with horns.
Okay.
So, anybody else want a Chulton Zombie or no?
You know what? Daedalus won't pick up on this, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and get that coconut rum.
What?
I get it.
Iapetus is curious about the Tsar. What is in that?
All right. Well, so here's what I'll say. For the Chulton Zombie, it's 5 ounces of amber or dark rum, 4 ounces of fresh pineapple juice, 2 ounces of fresh orange juice, 1.5 ounces of grenadine, 1 ounce of fresh lime juice, half an ounce of Control or Grand Marinier,
Grand
Marinier, 4 dashes of Angostura bitters, 3 ounces of seltzer, cold, 2 orange slices, pineapple chunks, and or maraschino cherries for garnish.
Oh, yeah, there's so much shit in here, he's not tasting that alcohol, so this is going to get bad real soon.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, and as far as the Tsar, it is a 1/4 cup of heavy cream, cold, 1 teaspoon of confectioner's or granulated sugar, 3.5 ounces of amaretto, a couple small ice cubes, 1.5 ounces of coffee-flavored liqueur such as Kahlua, and half a cup of whole milk.
Is
Put
this
it
is this from the book that we bought?
So
I can
about
neither
to ask.
confirm nor deny. information. And to answer that question, Bob, a lot. Like more than what you've got on you.
Okay. Not there yet. Understood.
Not there yet, but you can get closer.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just going to set the drink down and keep eyeing this topaz and just sipping out of the straw. Just sipping it like juice, because he tastes mostly juice.
Yeah, it's a pretty good.
What's the
but-
dwarven one?
But he's also drinking something that's main component is rum and not knowing that.
Oh yeah, no, he's
Can-
gonna get fucked up, and I'm
Can-
loving this.
Mhm.
Can I roll like either an insight or perception to see if I notice that he's drinking it with reckless abandon?
How would this go?
He's
Actually?
sipping
I'm kinda
it.
curious. He's
Yeah.
just sipping it.
Yeah.
He's lightly sipping it.
Yeah, he's lightly sipping it. It's just a
But
sip.
absent-mindedly, like he's not chugging it through the straw,
Mm.
but you definitely are noticing there's not much pauses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm
I've
actually
seen people
going
drink
to.
before.
You know what? What's your Constitution modifier?
Yeah.
The best
Daedalus?
I can do for a level 6 wizard, 2.
You know what? I'm going to
That's not
ask that you
bad.
roll me a Constitution save.
Okay.
Because I want to see, because you go on chug.
9.
Okay. Daedalus,
Mm-hmm.
much like a girl who just turned 21, you're getting fucked up on your first drink.
Oh, I'm
That's
white girl
mixed.
wasted. Lovely.
You're white girl waste.
Mm.
You are ditzy drow wasted.
You'll see Dado start pulling at the collar of his shirt. Why is it so hot in here all of a sudden?
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe you should have some more. That drink's pretty cold, right? It'll cool you down.
Ah, great idea. And he'll keep drinking.
Oh god. While he does that, Frost, what's the dwarven drink?
Well, actually, 1 second. I want to say with how fast he's going. Why don't I feel my face as much anymore?
I was listening to The Weekend. God damn it. There's dwarven mulled wine. Do you want me to go over the entire
No.
list?
No, I
Yeah.
just want the dwarven one.
Okay, so you get the
'Cause that's my
dwarven
background.
mulled wine.
Yeah.
Dwarven mulled wine. Let me double check to make sure it's good. Okay, so for you, it's two juiced oranges, such as Valencia, 8 whole cloves, a third cup of packed light brown sugar to taste, about 1 bottle of medium-bodied fruity red wine, such as a Merlot or a Syrah, 1 cinnamon stick, a 1/8 of a teaspoon of pure vanilla extract, and 3 tablespoons of brandy in it.
That's lovely.
It is, actually. It does sound good.
Wait a second, I need to check something real quick.
Yeah.
So Iapetus definitely bought one of those czars, and it specifically would pay up front for 2. But how much would it cost to get all of our drinks?
Oh yeah.
So it's around 5 gold pieces.
Okay,
Because
then
it's mixed drinks.
got you.
What about
then
you,
she'll put
Salas?
down 35 to cover the table's drinks for the first round.
Okay.
Water.
Drinking water. Okay.
Designated driver.
Before anything else, Frost, I need you to answer a very specific question that is going to make this even more interesting.
Hmm?
How can I help you get fucked up?
Has it been an hour since we got everything?
I'd say it's been within, probably about an hour.
Okay, so I'm not still seeing ghosts at least.
No, you're not seeing ghosts, but
Because remember, he cast see invisibility to prove a point that he can see into the ethereal plane, so he didn't need the wand.
okay.
Yeah, but can you see around walls?
Now let me ask a question. So Sal's is drinking water. We've already got a Czar. We got 2 Chilton zombies. What's Enjair drinking?
He's probably drinking the wine that he got last time.
Okay. Is there any other drink you would like to try out? I can run through the list one last time.
That's okay.
We do. I will say that if we all get our quote-unquote free drink, that Salus will pass his along to Antimony.
All right. Antimony will actually go for a Mind Flayer herself. And she will make quiet mention about a couple of the people at the table being first-timers. So you all will receive the same first-timer drinks.
Oh no, what?
Oh god, what did I have it saved somewhere. Bob, I think I know you might have a copy of it somewhere.
I know it was 3 layers. It was green, red, and yellow. Green, red, and yellow.
That's right. The shots.
Yeah, we all, and because the 2 of us were in disguise, we both get free drinks.
That's true. So hey,
Which is why I'm passing mine over to Antimony.
Okay, so I'm gonna need everybody to make me 3 Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Oh, goody. With
Now-
me 2 drinks in.
17. 7.
I'm gonna let y'all go ahead.
And 13.
I was gonna just
Yeah, I'm
say
gonna do
one at a
great.
time, everybody,
Sorry.
Yeah,
because it's a little.
Sorry.
Now, Frost, given that I've already had this before and I know what's coming, does that modify my roll any?
I'd say. Good point. I would say it can. I will say I will give you advantage on the Constitution save because you know what it's gonna fucking do.
Okay, fair.
Let's go alphabetically.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Because everybody rolled crazily. How about we go down the list? I will.
Which in
I'm
Discord
sorry.
or in the
I'm
roll
gonna
20?
say, how about we do a roll 20 roll down the list? And there, I'll let you keep that. Just mark it down on the call text chat.
Yep.
Sorry, I had to step away for 1 second. I'm back.
Oh, you're fine. We're going to go down the list in the Roll20. Or the call.
Okay.
So that way, because everybody's doing... I know Salus will be free of this. So, Daedalus, I need you to make me 3 Constitution saving throws.
Okay, so I'm re-rolling them?
Yeah, basically, because...
Shame, because the 17 and 20 definitely probably would have helped.
Hey, who knows? Maybe you might get an nat 20.
I very much doubt it. Remember, I am a wizard with an unmodified Constitution save. 16.
Okay, that's your first. Need a second. At least not a nat 1. What's your third? Okay.
Well, this is also 3 shots back-to-back after going most of the way through a rum drink. I've done this before, and I'm just glad none of this is actually Jaeger.
Oh yeah, I know the feeling.
It seems like the both of you don't really get on with Jaeger so well.
No one gets on with Jaeger. If you meet someone who
I thought
takes... Go ahead.
It's fine.
Chris, look, my
It's-
spouse knows
yeah,
what happens
it's
when I drink
okay.
Jaeger.
Mm.
I've told the story.
Mm.
I will never
It's
drink
acquired
Jaeger
taste.
again. It's disgusting.
I don't like the taste of it myself.
All right, so
It's
to answer,
weird,
Daedalus,
but yeah.
your first shot. What was it? What was the drink colors again? Remind me.
Green. It was like green, yellow, red, and each one did a different thing. Like I remember one was like super bitter, and then like one was like refreshing or something like that.
All right, yeah, I remember now. Green,
It
yellow,
was
red.
3 layers, and they were all in one glass, and it hit you back to back to back, and they, over the course of the entire drink, it told like a story.
Yeah. So, the green is the good one. The 16, you have no problem with it. It actually tastes refreshing. It's like a nice candy apple. Very, very sweet, a little bit of tart, but absolutely good. The yellow, very high on this lemony citrus, and you can feel that. But it's the red that hits you hardest, Daedalus. That is pure draconic spice gnawing at your throat. You feel like you're about to erupt flames.
I'll wait to do reactions once everyone has rolled, because I figure like we're all going to do reactions at the same time.
Mm-hmm. All right. CG or Salus is not participating, so they're free. Goldblum. Roll me 3 con saves.
Oh.
Okay, what's the third one?
God damn it.
Okay, not bad.
Oh.
The first one, the green, absolutely. It tastes amazing. This is nothing to you, Goldblum. It's kind of gives you a feeling of like the dwarves back when it became like the fall time harvest, and some of them managed to get some really nice puckered crab apples to mix in with their ale. It's actually pretty nice. The yellow, yep, there's the tartness. But the red, the fire is not that strong, and in fact, it feels kind of like a well-tempered forge for you.
Just like back home.
All right. And there. I will say you'll keep keeping that first one.
Yep.
So
Now
roll the
rolling for
and
yellow.
they will be with advantage, because you know what to expect.
14 for yellow.
Okay, what's red?
Red has a 22.
You've been through the motions. The story is told, but it's more familiar now. Absolutely fine. A good bardic tale, so to speak. All right, we move to Belky.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 3 con saves.
Okay. Do-do. 14.
Okay.
Nat one. And it's wow. Can I use the ones I did before? They were better.
No. I'm sorry.
Well, shit.
It's fine. So the first one, the green. Yeah, it's got that crab apple taste. It's got that nice apple taste.
Mm-hmm.
The yellow, though. You've tasted sour lemon. Belky, you feel your lips practically go damn near microscopic, swelling into your face.
I hate sweet or I hate sour stuff.
bitter.
Oh my god. Oh!
And when it gets to the red, Belky, you feel a fire that absolutely is consuming in your stomach up to your throat, and it feels like it's hell itself rising up with that much spice.
Ugh. This did not pair very well with the last thing that I had. Oh no. Oh, my stomach's gonna be upset. Ugh!
Now hold up. We still have 2 more people. Iapetus, roll me your 3 con saves.
Oakley dokley. Let's see. That one.
Oh no.
She's 2 drinks in. This is on brand.
Oh, this ought to be fun.
Oh, look, 11. We're getting better. It went higher. And
You can't get lower than a natural
16.
You'd be surprised. Alright, so first...
I think I saw someone get -1 once.
Iapetus,
Yes.
that first drink, you ain't tasting apple. You're tasting acid. And it burns. It is like burning slime down your throat.
That's not going to go well with a cream-based drink at all.
No, it is not. In fact, I will actually do something fun for those that got a natural 1.
Oh no.
Vomit taste?
A vomit check.
Who wants chowder?
Yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. The yellow tastes like a pretty strong lemonade. Not bad. It's better than the green. And that third part of it, the red, tastes kind of like cinnamon to you. Just nice cinnamon. Like a shot of Fireball, but not a bad shot. And now I have to roll for Antimony. She does have advantage. So I'll just be rolling 2 of the d20 dice. Natural 20 on the first one.
Hey.
Let's see what we got for the next. Double nat 20 for the second. Highest was a 16. Alright. She just takes the shot like it's nothing.
Well, you're going to see Daedalus reacting poorly to the shot because he did not roll good at all. And
You did not natural 1, though.
True, but he is also, again, like I said, incredibly, blitzed off that rum. And so you guys are going to see the lights just go completely out because Daedalus doesn't know he can do this. And it's a really fun way to introduce that he has one innate spell that he hasn't been able to cast this entire time. Darkness centered on the table.
Oh no.
Oh, this is going to get even better because, hey, Iapetus, Belky,
Yes.
roll me a d20, both of you.
Ooh,
You have
buddy.
a check to beat in order to keep it down.
Wow. No. Spit
19.
take.
Iapetus beat it. Belky, you did not. You are going to vomit in this darkness and just go. Actually, roll me a performance. I kind of want to see how well.
No, honey.
Oh, come on.
Well,
You just need a dexterity check.
Roll for distance.
Roll for distance.
Roll for flamethrower.
Oh my god.
totally wasn't me.
You just.
No, if it's performance, then it would be very small, yeah?
Oh, it just looks pretty. Like a fountain.
No.
It looks elegant.
No one's gonna see it. We're in darkness.
Yeah, which is funny because now there's some people looking at the table going, "What the fuck?" Yeah, a bunch of kids. But yeah, no, Belky, you vomit. It is.
That's fine.
I feel like at this point, Dennis be like, "Wait, who turned out the lights? Why can't I see in this darkness?" And he's just feeling around, and I just want to believe that his hands are just pawing at like Goldblum's pecs.
It
that is
is
me. Hello.
truly sorority wasted, I see.
I've been looking for a reason. I've been looking for a chance for him to find out that he can cast the spell for the better part of the last 16 episodes. So I figured White Girl Wasted is the perfect opportunity.
And I believe with that, we will end tonight's session.
Salas is just drinking in the darkness like fucking Kermit with Lipton tea.
Yep. These are
Doesn't
my
Timothy
dumbass
have
friends.
devil sight?
Good session though, guys.
Yeah.
Great job. Y'all got
Indeed.
some.
Indeed.
Y'all got to enjoy
Shopping.
some nice little bit of peace, some quiet, some shopping. Y'all got some items, and then you also got White Girl Wasted. I'm proud of you.
Tip.
I bought legit herbs at a black market.
Yeah.
Not even drugs.
I can't wait to see which one of you tries to fucking do karaoke.
Ha!
But with
Funny
that,
man. Funny man.
First
Funny
down,
man.
down to go Baldur's Gate.
karaoke
for some
does
souls to
happen
steal.
in this bar.
All right, but sounds like someone has a Baldur's Gate addiction that needs to be scratched.
Yeah.
So why don't we lead off with them because they were
Yeah.
so upfront about it.
Uh-huh.
Funny thing is, I'm not gonna play Baldur's Gate for a while.
Mm.
Path of Exile, baby. Trumps everything.
You know what
Y'all
doesn't
have
trump?
fun.
You going first.
Yeah,
Yep.
go first,
Ugh.
loser.
Fine. But I'm not playing Baldur's Gate 3 or Path of Exile. You can find me playing Hang on, let me start over. I guess, sure. I play D&D on Tuesdays bi-weekly on Farting Tart's channel, where we have begun our Ravnica adventure. On Mondays, I'm going all over the place now. I play randomizers on my channel, twitch.tv/XYLAWilly. On Thursdays, I play randos with Helix Sucks on his channel. And Saturdays, you can find me here. And I have a Ko-Fi and YouTube at Wiley Willy. Where can we not find you, CG?
Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels such as previously shouted out twitch.tv/FightingTart for that Ravnica game. Also tomorrow for War of the Shattered Sun game. You can also find me here on Thursdays for Pack Tactics, our all Warlock campaign. Parties going out to the Centaur Plains. We'll find out what's there. It may be centaurs, maybe planes. It may be a centaur with a very interesting sense of style. Who knows? I'm gonna toss it over to Krista.
Hey, you also cannot find me anywhere except here on Vaughn's channel, and also maybe sometimes on JFrost's channel, where I bother him on stream, and we play Baldur's Gate. So yeah, but I don't stream anymore. I have a 9 to 5, so this is just for funsies. Zai, go.
Hooey. Alrighty. You guys can find me here on Mondays playing some Wizard Sibs plays Resident Evil 2 Remake with Vaughn. Tuesdays I'm playing Final Fantasy X and reliving my childhood. Yes, I'm gonna try to get some of the legendary weapons because why not? And on Fridays I am grinding to get good, and I've made it to Iron 4 and Street Fighter 6. And if I make it to Silver, I will be ecstatic. Let's fucking go. And that's basically me. Bob, you.
Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Shadow Dancer Bob. Maelstrom Season 2 Discord is going to be opening up very soon, and we're going to begin character creation additionally as soon. I don't know who's gone because I didn't do the checklist, so I'm just going to toss this potato in the air. Somebody grab it.
It's just Frost and Vaughn.
splut. That was the sound of the potato hitting the floor.
Well, I have to
Then
wrap us up, so
Frost.
Frost.
God damn it. Hey, everybody. Twitch, Twitter, JFrost737. Affiliate now. Hooray! Gonna be doing a lot of streams on Baldur's Gate 3, committing potential war crimes. As my beloved spouse yells in my ear to stop committing war crimes. I will not.
Yes.
Besides that, doing some Fortnite, doing a little bit of Played Up with the Goons. Also do D&D streams over on Farting Tarts channel every Sunday and every other Tuesday with our Ravnica game. Life is good. Cannot wait to do some stuff. And also, goddamn, I think I need to start preparing myself for a Drunk Soul stream now.
All
This ought
right.
to be fun.
Well, and wrapping us up, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where everything has been shouted out. I'm pretty sure I'm completely current on all the uploads for YouTube and got everything in handy-dandy playlists, so just keep an eye out there. I'll be getting everything up and running. And a quick reminder, the only thing that hasn't been shouted out again, so I can just throw up the lovely graphic that Tick Stixel made, is our new Ravnica miniseries that we're going to be doing. Which is Districtly Professional, where you'll watch myself, Mandaloo, Citric King, Zako Duo, go through the winding streets of the citywide plain of Ravnica, where everything's a bad time, but at least the sun rises. Now it's time for us to find somebody to rate, so let me see who's all on.
We've got... may I make a suggestion, actually?
Sure.
Tabby Cato.
Sure.
Tabby!
Hey, good bean. And also,
Is it
Baldur's
1B or
Gate
2B
3.
in Tabby?
1B. TABIKATO.
Alrighty. Oh, I should probably put a space in there, otherwise that's just going to be gibberish to OBS. There we go. Alright. Yep, looks like we're getting ready. So what should our raid message be?
Good question.
Drink!
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 Yeah. Alright,
Or
everybody.
white girl wasted.
White girl wasted.
Yeah, I kind of like that one. It's far less context. But
White
yeah.
girl wasted. Yeah, that's even better.
Alright, we want to thank all of you for coming out. We will see you again in 2 weeks' time when who knows what's going to happen. We love you. Bye-bye.
Why?
Adios.
Bye.